think it's time. I think it's time for the reunion. Here we go. We've been waiting for this. This is what we've been waiting for. We've been waiting for this. Have y'all been waiting? We've been waiting for this.
Let me clutch my pearls now, honey.
It's
before we
time.
even get into it. I had to wear more than one. Okay.
We here.
We are here and we are live in YouTube land. Welcome back to the channel. I am, if you guys don't know, Miss Sabrina Soul.
And I don't know what I am. I feel like I'm somebody else. I don't know who to be. Y'all tell me who I am. You know what I'm saying?
You my husband. Okay, you my man.
I'm the co-host, It's J-Dub, live from Detroit. What up, though? Let me get my tail out. Let me get the raccoon. Let me get the tail out. Let the tail lay on the black bear. I'm gonna let it lay on the bear. You know what I'm saying?
Burr. Okay.
Yeah, it's snowing. We got just for the occasion.
Oh my God, what's going on, y'all? Y'all know we are here today to discuss Ready to Love Reunion Part 1. Okay. Yeah, a whole lot happened. Y'all already know we were supposed to go live on Sunday in real life, and we were like, no, we need to go live today. Okay, today. Okay, last night he was like, we need to go live now. I was like, right now, it was like 12 o'clock midnight.
The time is now. Strike while it's hot. You know.
Listen, so much happened. I'm so excited. So let me say this. I want you guys to comment how you felt about this season. Like, out of all the seasons, rate this like 1 to 5. So is it like on that scale for you guys? I'm going to keep it 100. For me, this was probably one of the top 3 seasons out of all of Ready to Love. I had a great time with Detroit. Thank you so much, Detroit, for showing us so much entertainment. Thank you for bringing the fashion. Thank you for bringing the drama. Thank you for bringing all of this. Okay. I haven't been this excited to review Ready to Love in a long time, let's just say. So how are you feeling? What you think?
Well, you see how I'm feeling.
I'm
feeling good. I'm feeling good about myself. Feel like this is the like Tommy said, this is the best dressed cast ever.
Listen.
Ever. Detroit bringing it. What up, though? So yeah, I do hear a lot of mixed reviews with people saying, some people say, hey, they didn't really bring it. They didn't really feel it. They can't connect. Like I said, I feel like this is one of the better seasons in such a long time, because for me, the bar has been kind of low and Ready to Love. I'm excited about this season. I'm excited about what's happening, what's going on, and we're finding out things that we just never knew. And I'm really enjoying. I'm thoroughly entertained. Yes, absolutely.
Agreed. Yeah. Agreed.
We got 1,000 comments.
Yes. Shout out to you guys. If you don't know, we'll ask you again at the end of the video. If you would like this video, if you have not subscribed, definitely subscribe to Miss Sabrina Soul. Also subscribe to our, our couples channel, which is Sabrina and J-Dub. Also, we're going to get into the comments. So if you guys are just coming in, if you're new here, I know I posted something on social media today stating that we were going to go live today and some other content. We're going to get into all that, but a lot of you are new here. So what we do is your comments, which is over here, your comments, we be putting them on the screen, okay? And we be discussing, like we are here for you guys. You are here for us. We are here together, okay? And we're going to work together and we're going to get into it. So definitely put your thoughts in the comment section so we can discuss this reunion part 1, okay? Ready to Love Detroit. Let's get into it. All right, we already got some comments, so we're going to go ahead and get into that. Hey, Designs and Decor. Let's go. Let's go, girl.
What up, though?
Thank you for being here. Hey, Jaguar. Y'all already know Jaguar gonna come with the heat today. Look, Rosie.
Jay must be channeling Darius. What up, though? But Darius don't say what up, though. He's too smooth for that. What up? That's Carde.
Hey, Miss Pretty Amazing. Hey, Tina. Yeah. I say that my husband is more funnier than me, but he be saying that I am more funnier than him. But you know.
Don't do Detroit like that. We don't dress like that. I mean,
Look, we don't got a problem with it. You know what I'm saying? Listen, we came in our best dress, okay? We pulled the best outfits that we had in the closet out for you guys for Detroit.
Yeah, I can't take credit for this. I mean, I got it from the king of furs, Darius. You know, we mix it up. You know, I got the what is this? This look like
it's squirrel.
I'm gonna call it possum. This is kind of big.
Oh,
and then we got the raccoon right here laying on the bear.
Yes.
We got the python. We got that.
We got that joint.
We got that python that is laid. We got that thon. You see that? That's that thon. That's that 80s thing going on across the glasses. Let me go. We ain't stop. You thought that we stopping here? You ain't stopping here. We got the shoes that match the bear with the mohair with the anaconda lizard leather on that. What we got? You think we doing this? You think that we do this? It ain't, this ain't just for Detroit. You know what I'm saying? This ain't exclusive. You know what I'm saying? We bring out the animals. It's cold out there. It's snowing everywhere.
Okay. Hey, Linda. Hey, Quay. Good afternoon, pearls and furs. Okay. Purrs and furs. Okay.
Hold on. Let it lay on the bear.
Oh.
Okay, the black bear, black mountain bear.
Hey, to go to Africa. Yes, we are safe and we are warm, but it is like 7 degrees outside, okay? And it's snowing and it's sticking. It's a lot of snow going on. Okay, Abby said you look fly. Okay, we be trying. Kira says, hey, y'all, hey, Shayna. I be always saying Shauna because I used to have a boss named Shauna, and her name was spelled the same way. So my bad, girl. My bad.
Shayna's a YouTuber doing her things for Ready to Love and all that.
Yep, she be doing reviews over there. So definitely check out Shayna, yes. My bad, girl. I'm gonna get it together one day. Okay, we look special guest. Okay, he made it to the show. Okay, how did we get Darius on the show? A 3.5. Okay. I mean, listen, out of 1 to 5, that's decent. Yes, they absolutely did step it up this reunion. Jaguar says season wasn't all that. No real. I agree. No real connections. I'll give it a 2 out of the 5. The reunion made up for it. Hey, to go to Africa. Hey, Quay. Ready to Love. Tina says, Ready to Love Detroit reunion part 1. They are something else. And I did watch Ready to Love Detroit Friday night last night.
Hold up.
What?
Oh, okay. I was like, ready. When I saw that, I thought Love and Marriage Detroit came back. I just almost went crazy. I'm like, we missed the show.
Oh, no.
We missed the show. Detroit into his house.
You know, I would have said something.
I'm telling you, I got nervous. I was like, we got to cut this live short.
Yeah. Kira says 3.5.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Samson. Listen.
I laid a raccoon on the bed, but I might let it touch the python. When you do that,
listen. Cher says she is loving the fashion, and we are killing it, honey. Kill. We are killing the fashion. Hey, y'all and everybody. Tina says, Tina Bree. Hey, Clyde. Listen.
She want to know what
Marriott.
Okay. Up top, what we got? I keep changing. It's so exotic. I don't know. I'm gonna call it. My wife said it was a squirrel. That ain't exotic enough. This gonna be the possum. I got the possum top. I got the possum top. I got the raccoon tail. I got the python in perfect condition across the glasses. Glasses almost old as I am.
No call outs.
I got the black Kodiak bear, and let me get down. What do you think? Because we on a big camera. Then I got the Then I got the fur tennis shoes with the black anaconda on them. What we doing? What we doing out? We ain't playing with them. Yay, yay. I keep taking it to the west side. I can't help it.
Stay clean. Stay clean. Oh my God. Raccoon on your head.
On my head. Let it drop and hit the bed again.
Look, Critical Thinker says pure exotica.
Exotica. Don't hurt about it.
Oh God. Hi, Iman. I am amazing. We're amazing. Hey y'all, happy Saturday. Hey Latasha. It's giving David Crockett. Oh my God, you want to read some of these comments?
That means yes. Kay says, hi, Sabrina and J-Dub.
Hey.
In his house.
Hey.
Auntie Eva in his house. Hey, Sabrina.
Hey.
The reunion was better than the entire season. I would agree. They delivered. And guess what? We got part 2 coming. Yeah. I can't wait.
Facts. Me neither.
Champagne says, this season was whack, but the reunion was fire. Hot fire. Holy Ghost fire.
My auntie.
Back to my roots says, hey y'all.
Hey.
To go to Africa, J-Dub, Darius won his fur. Listen, Darius got so many furs, he not gonna miss this mountain black bear. He ain't gonna. He's still wearing a gorilla.
I was about to say
he ain't gonna miss. He got so many. A little chupaca, but that's something. That's exotic. That must be up top, up here. What this is. They didn't scan. They didn't Google scan this.
Oh my God. What it is. Oh my God.
Linda says, let's just get to the shenanigans with Vince and all his connections. We getting there. It's a bill. It's a reunion.
Yes.
Auntie Evie said, are you being a Temu, Darius? Oh, yeah, I'm inspired.
I was about to say, that's where he got. Oh, no, he got his from AliExpress.
Oh, okay. Mary says, you win, J-Dub. You just need a Rolls Royce to complete the look.
It's outside.
Yeah, it's snowing. I got to put it up. I can't bring it in the house. It's snowing. Mary says, King J-Dub Hakeem. Auntie says the reunion was entertaining. Vince brought the drama.
Yep. And after this, we about to get into
Yolanda said, J-Dub, you look like Davy Crockett. That's in real life. We know who we got. I give credit where credit is due. That's the originator. Davy Crockett had. That's what he got. Kept him warm out there while he was exploring.
All right, we ready.
All right, let's get ready. Woo, this stuff hot. Let me get it.
Yes.
Woo.
Let's get into it.
Woo. Wardrobe. Who can get my coat? Who gonna hang the bear up? Who gonna hang the bear up? Woo.
Oh.
Woo. It's hot. Woo. Listen, I'm gonna keep these pythons on. I had to bring these out. These thorns on.
Oh my God.
All right, let's get it. So, what we got? We got one more comment before we go. What we got? Hit it.
Linda.
Oh, we got it.
Mm-hmm, go ahead.
Linda says, not a rose. He has to get the stinking Lincoln. Right. That's more appropriate. The Lincoln rose might be too much. That may be hurting too much. But let's go ahead and get into this reunion. We at the we almost went to 14 minutes doing this thing. But like I said, we looking at the historically best dressed reunion you've ever seen in your life. What up, though, to Detroit? That's what Tommy said.
What up, though?
He said that's what it is. He said ain't nobody touching the style. Everybody's together. They hooked up, and I can't disagree with him there. So they go right into it. Normally with the reunions, they have to build up and ease into it. They went straight into it. We're starting out with Vince and Donnah. And quirky Vince and timeline Donnah, of course, we all know that they said yes to each other. But, what I'm going to give my take on it. I think I need to give a disclaimer, though. I want to give a disclaimer before we go in. I know I just took off the bear and the raccoon and all that stuff. But this is a new year. I want to put a disclaimer saying, individually, even though I'm a unit with my wife, I'm individually just freeing myself. I'm going in, I'm cutting the politically correctness. So if you're easily offended, just, like Vince, just know my heart. Because I'm going in. Just know my heart when I talk about it. Because as I said, I don't get with the people with, oh, we're judging. No, I'm judging. We're just not judgmental. I'm going to tell you what I saw, what I'm thinking, what I'm feeling. And if you don't agree with it, that's okay. That's okay. So I'm very deep diving in because, like I said, we starting out with quirky events and timeline Donnah. And it really surprises me how much people have like gone through things like crazy situations behind the scenes, but everybody's they're so joyful. They're so eager to warm up to each other. You know, I can't say that, oh, they look like a couple, but they look pretty cordial. And, you know, at the end, we know they chose each other, but Donnah revealed something like so mind blowing that this is the way you start a reunion. And in a sense, Donnah says while she was at her coffee house, Lauren stopped by and told her, hey, I'm dating several people out of the cast. And guess what? The man you've chosen is on that list. And of course, like everybody else, everybody's mind was blown like, what? Vince is dating Lauren amongst other people? So I didn't know. When I think, you know, everybody's commitment is something different. When we choose each other and everything, it's meant to, like, we're thinking, oh, we're going to start building a relationship, but not Vince and Donnah. Donnah signed a deal with the devil. And I'm not calling Vince the devil. I'm using it as a term in sense that Donnah went in this relationship knowing she is getting no romance. There will be harsh words said to her. The attentiveness will be low because Vince is a service technician. He ain't got time. He on the cable lines and all that. He ain't got time to send no lovey-dovey texts and how you doing. He got to work. And not only that, what we did not know, they actually have an open relationship. There's no commitment. They're open to date each other. But where the problem comes in, Vince left one thing out. One very particular detail. I'm dating other people, but I'm dating your cast member who I rejected. What you think about that? Oh my goodness. Because I was blown away. What you think about that? What's your thoughts?
I think that, first of all, I want to talk about how Donnah went in on Lauren. I thought how she addressed Lauren was pretty messed up. Like, you know, she was making it seem like that Lauren was, oh, like, oh, you messing with Donnah? Oh, okay, well, whatever. You know what I'm saying? But Lauren clearly was like, I didn't know. And as soon as I found out, like, I stopped dealing with them. You know, so for her to go on Lauren like that, I wish that she would have had that same energy for Vince. These women don't never be having the energy for the dudes, but want to have all this energy for the girls. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, like he picked you. All these pick me. Like, you, like, that pissed me off so much. I thought that he absolutely, out of consideration, he should have told Donnah, like, yeah, you know, just to put the disclaimer out there, because they obviously knew they were dating other people. Like, you know, I'm not going to limit myself on, you know, who I'm going to date. Like, there's a couple of people on the show that, you know, I've been talking to, and I do want to, you know, see where it goes and just see how it is. So yeah, out of consideration, but in real life, just the fact that he already said, like, I'm going to date other people. She says, cool, I'm going to date other people too. In real life, he really didn't have to tell her anything. He told her enough. Now, what it is it's up to you as the woman to decide, am I willing to deal with this? Am I willing to deal with a man that's dating other women? You can't tell me you could date other women, but you can't date her. You can't date them. You can't date her, she, you can't date we. Like, you can't put no, if that was the case, you should have said it from the beginning. If you're going to continue to date me and we're going to continue to date other people, then I would just appreciate it if you didn't date anyone else from the show. But obviously it wasn't a problem. You already said he could date other people. So, you know, that's my take on it. And, you know, it is what it is at this point. You know, he showed you who he was throughout the whole damn show. You decided you still wanted to move forward. You had reservations while y'all was there at the bridge about the, you know what I'm saying, deal with each other. You had reservations, just like Ashley had reservations, but you still chose the man. He pretty much told you, like, I don't really know, like, I ain't really trying to, like, I ain't really, like, I'm an a-hole for real, and I ain't romantic, and I ain't really trying to be exclusive. She like, oh, okay, that's fine. That's fine. So don't make it a problem now. Like, come on, like, raise your standards, because if you did, you wouldn't be in the situation that you're in now. I'm done.
Okay. I got a little different take on it.
Okay.
I agree that, like I said, Donnah signed the deal with the devil. She sold her soul to be with this man and all that. Yeah, they didn't say, okay, you can't date certain people. I do feel like that Vince should have told her, because that's like too close for comfort. I feel like that's like a common sense thing. It's like you, if you're getting with somebody and the person say, oh, I forgot to tell you, I'm a lifetime gang member, and every time we go to dinner somebody might try to assassinate us. I forgot to tell you, but you didn't ask either. That's what that feels like, because like I want to go back to more common sense. Yeah, it wasn't oh yeah, I should have said, or you owe me this. No, the fact is, use some common sense, because think about it. How would Vince feel if Donnah was dating Steven on the side, but I forgot to tell you, or you know what? You said we could date other people. Yeah, he would feel some kind of way, and she know he would, and that's why I got a problem with that part. Now, again, I don't feel sorry for Donnah. Like I said, I'll just recover everything. He told you he wasn't romantic. Yeah. He told you he wasn't gonna send you no lovey-dovey texts. He told you I don't want no timeline. We're gonna take it slow. And you at this point, you just get what you get. But like like you said, I got a problem with Donnah saying, I'm just stepping in Lauren's shoes, and I'm gonna give this dissertation about how women with low self-esteem will chase after a man after he chose me. There's no way that I would ever even entertain Vince at that point. So now she's putting the responsibility on Lauren instead of Vince. I don't like that. And then let me say this. This is going to be a blanket statement, so I don't have to say it again. The way these ladies be chiming in and trying to get little moments or whatever because they don't like a person. I know that's right. Oh, yeah, girl. Me. I would never do nothing like that. It's ugly to me. It's like some high school stuff. I hate that energy. I just hate it. And, just keep that to yourself. And nobody wants to, when you're having a vulnerable moment, nobody wants to hear nobody, oh yeah, that would never be me, and period, and all that. Get it out of here.
Yeah.
Get it out of here. Yeah. So let's go to the comments before we move on to the next segment, because look like we
got a lot.
Let's get in it. We love to keep those comments coming. Here we go. Yolanda says, this show is a whole mess, ain't it? I mean, it's great entertainment, though.
Yes.
Linda says the ladies came with the fits for sure. Absolutely, they came through. Detroit, what up, though? To Go to Africa says they definitely look better than the folks in Philly. What's happening, Pat? You see that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
we're having trouble. Technical difficulties. Well, we're gonna keep the show going. The show must go on. Okay, there we go. Marriott says they never talk to people eliminated early. It's like an unspoken rule. Okay, she's talking to Go to Africa. Let's go to, yeah. Linda says, listen, Jay, the real OG members know how you give it up with the ready to love reviews. Tell us how you really feel. That's what we bring it. It's 2026, Linda. It's time to get real. The life is short. Let's just keep it real. Like I said, for those who don't like it, it's okay. We don't all have to agree. But guess what? I'm going to say what I got to say. Shayna says, Vince playing everybody is the plot twist. I wasn't expecting. And that's good that you brought that up, Shayna, because everybody loves Vince. Even I went into like, yeah, Vince is not such a bad person. He's not. He's even I drank the Kool-Aid. I'm apologizing to myself. Forgive myself. Vince, coming from me, is a man operating in low character. I said what I said. That's how I feel. Low character, because it gets deeper than this. Because we're gonna keep going. It gets deeper. Yep. Mary says, why did Lauren go there? You know why? I don't know. I'm not going to put the blanket statement on Detroit, but that was real pick Misha behaviors. Absolutely. I don't understand it. I know it's got to be more men in Detroit. Yolanda says, Nicole look crazy. She needs to go see the lady. DC says, hit that like button. Thumbs up. And not only that, guess what? Guess what we need? Also, what I seen, we need y'all to hype us up. They got a hype button. If you ain't used your hype this week, and when you get refreshed, hit that hype button. Get that algorithm rhythming, because right now we got 116 wonderful people in this chat just looking and speaking and talking. And I cannot say enough, as the YouTube's #1 commenter, I appreciate y'all participation. Y'all keep us going.
Yep, because without y'all, we're nothing, for real.
Yep, we just got a hobby. Marriott says Vince was supposed to be misunderstood and awkward, but lo and behold, oh yes, like they say, Marriott, the quiet ones will get you. D says Vince was the player of the season.
From the Himalayas.
Quay says Donnah had more smoke for Lauren and they weren't friends. Amen to that. Absolutely.
Right.
When in Rome, he didn't want no Donnah. I didn't think so either.
Hey, when.
But look, how can you not agree to that deal? You tell a woman, look, I'm not romantic. I'm not sending you no lovey texts. Whenever I feel like blowing up on you, I'm gonna do it. But just know my heart. And if you good with that, we good. Who can't take that deal? Linda says, I hate that Lauren even gave him a shot. Like, if you didn't pick me first, don't pick me last. Absolutely, because it sounds like what we hear is like Lauren was reaching out to him, and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is so sad. And I'm not gonna. I will say I'm not supporting what Donna said, but some self-esteem is missing somewhere. You have to think more of yourself. You have to believe that you are someone special. You are worthy of being treated wonderfully and celebrated, and not, given these lukewarm terms. Like a lot of people, I'm gonna say people, not just men and women, but I'm gonna say especially women, they deal with that kind of stuff, and it's unreal. Like,
honey, after he called her the tall B word, that's when it started. She should have known then.
Absolutely.
Period.
Because people don't even.
She should have never even breathed the same air that he had. Gave him nothing. So all this energy she giving him now, I'm so disappointed in her.
So glad that you brought that up, because that was a thing. I never got over it. It's like, well, if Lauren don't care, no, that shows Vince's character.
Yeah.
Design says, I can't believe Vince had it going on like that. Designs, I'm gonna tell you like this, Designs, in truth, I'm going to speak on that. I think it is women have bought into that. It's such a men's shortage. They got to just fight for what's out there.
Listen,
Vince is a service technician. He got 2 kids. He's not romantic. He gonna cuss you out when he feel like it, and you accept it. It's the real world. Abby says, yes, Donna is arrogant. I think she does not understand that Vince actually did not choose her either.
In real life.
He did. He made her sign a contract that says that, hey, right, I'm not romantic. I'm going to talk to you crazy.
Yeah.
And we don't have no timeline. Even if you 55, I might want to talk about a baby then.
Yep.
Yep. Oh, Critical Thinker says, once again, all the women should have chosen themselves. Absolutely. When we're hearing everybody say that their families, the people in the comments, like,
right,
nobody's worthy, and that's exactly what should have happened.
Absolutely.
Fly Mama says, nah, she addressed Lauren how she described herself in front of the women, exactly how she moved. I like that, Fly Mama. It feels like projection. Absolutely, because yes, that I feel that Donna had a lower self-esteem situation going on to accept those terms. They were ridiculous.
Absolutely.
Marriott says Vince owed her that. That's why he did it. Vince owed her what? To let her know?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why he did it. Well, he should have let her know a little earlier. Before Lauren came to her coffee house, she was doing her PhD paper. She probably got an F on it.
But like I said, he told her, I'm gonna be dating other people. but he didn't put the disclaimer out that he needed to tell her who, or, you know, it was someone from the show. Like, she should have, you know, put some like fine print in there, small print or something, if she was going to have stipulations on what he could and could not do. Like, you could date this person, but you can't date. So you're going to date other people? Like, who you going to date? Like, you going to date everybody? You going to date women from 21 to 31? Like, what? I need more information. She didn't ask no questions. She, like I said, consideration. Consideration is why he should have told Donnah. But was he obligated? Absolutely not. And she should have asked more questions, period. She knew exactly what she was getting into. Her ego got hurt. She was bruised. It was bruised. And she in her feelings because it's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. But hey, you got exactly what he is.
Okay. Jaguar says, like I said, I doubt Vince and Donnah might not work out.
I knew from the beginning.
It seems they agreed to date each other, so it was mutual. Vince should have communicated he was talking to Lauren and Nicole. I absolutely agree with that. Because I was like, just use some consideration, some common sense. If you're dating the cashier at her coffee house that she go to every day,
exactly,
do I have to tell her? You should.
You should.
So you should. So the same thing with Lauren.
Yeah, because I'm sure if she was dating other men from the show, he would want to know. Yes, you know what I'm saying?
Yes,
so
yes. Please change the wording in the chat to avoid getting flagged. Okay. Samson says, I agree with you, Sabrina.
Thank you. Thank you, girl.
To Go to Africa says, apparently Vince captivates the ladies with his sense of humor. He also has a magic wand and a magic stick that keeps the ladies coming back. To go to Africa, oh my. Wow, that's some information. But yeah, some ladies do love sharp. Listen. Some people love that because Donnah said Vince is so damn funny. Listen, he's a hoot. He's a riot.
Ain't that much funny in the world.
Everybody loves differently.
Yeah.
Everybody loves to say, guess what? Some women love that. They say he told me everything. He laid it out. He said he was going to be mean to me. He said he wasn't going to text me. As long as he told me up front, we good. And forget marriage and forget putting the time on relationships and babies and all that. We good. So he's an honest man. Rosie says Lauren did know, though, in an interview on a channel yesterday. She said she found out the same day Vince and Donnah chose each other. I think if I can respond to this, Rosie, it wasn't so much that. What somebody say? Janet yesterday she found out the same day. Lauren, of course, knew that he chose Donnah. It was just the fact that there is some kind of iffy where they're saying Lauren stopped messing with Vince after she found out, because Lauren said the same thing. Oh, as soon as I found out, I stepped away. And Donnah said, oh, I stepped away. But guess what? Both of them act like they're trying to come back.
Then why would Donnah make the comment about, after you found out that I was dealing with him, then why you keep messing with him?
Yeah, because she said Vince showed her the text that she was still reaching out to him.
Oh, after she was. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I'm like, wait a minute, because I swore I thought she said that she was going to leave him alone, or she left.
Yeah, they all said it. It's still open. Marriott says, how did Vince convince 3 women to entertain him?
Oh.
Assholes are not attractive to me. Auntie Eva agrees with Sabrina's opinion. Yep.
Thank you.
Samson says she should have asked. She should have asked. They all went in Rome. They all lying. I think so too. Everybody got some little iffy. They leaving something out. Fly Mama says, nah, Vince was fake honest. Period. And she dealt with him accordingly.
Agreed.
Fly Mama, I agree. Donnah ain't tripping. Trust. I want to say it right. Navia Taylor says, y'all seen Lauren posted Bello weddings pic? He just got married.
I'm surprised she posted. I posted them too. So if y'all go to my Instagram, I did post them because I was like, wait a minute. The last post I put up, because I was like, he's really married. And the outfit that he wore to his wedding, he wore at the reunion. That's why I was like, was the reunion? Did he wear the reunion outfit to his wedding, or was that his wedding suit that he wore to the reunion?
That's a good question. But
Because this was filmed in 2024. So I'm like,
oh no, he didn't buy it. Remember, Dominique said he got some financial issues. But okay. Jaguar says Vince was smashing and dashing on the low. Looks like he knocked down 3 of them. I never knew he had it in him. He's a sly doggy dog. Everyone is worried about Darius, but Vince is a silent player. But hold up, Lauren said he ain't seen, she put a T on it. He ain't smelt nothing on that thing. He ain't smelt it like a fish. He ain't smelt fish. He ain't smelt nothing. So guess what? I don't know if I believe any of them, but she was pretty adamant. Is she telling the truth? I don't know. I don't know. She's quick to say, like, I give you a kiss on the cheek, and that's advanced for her. So I don't know. Even though she got 3 kids out of wedlock, I don't know. Hands up. Oh my God. Thoughts of a Wildflower says it was big, nasty, pick me, mean girl energy on that stage. I like that. And I hate it at the same time because it was ugly.
Sure was.
Energy ugly off the charts.
Yep. People true colors came out towards the end.
To Go to Africa says Vince has a certain je ne sais quoi. For those who don't know what a je ne sais quoi, because I speak French too, means it's just that Vince has the it factor. And the women love and hate him. Many people didn't like him at the beginning of the season, but liked him more at the end. Even Lauren's friend liked him. Like I said, a lot of people are attracted or love different things. It's like, I love a man who tells me that he's not romantic and he's going to talk to me very nasty and that I need an armor to be in his presence. That's a straight up man. That's a real man, a real gamma man. Back to My Root says Back to My Root says, yeah, they were doing the Mizzos. Abby says, yes, Dominique and Ashley were giving mean girl energy all day. Take your pick. Anna even says, yes, Bello did get married wearing the same outfit he wore at the show. Dang, he couldn't even get a new outfit. Marriott says, Dom and Ashley were rude to Nicole until she outed Vince. Just clicky. Yeah, I think some people never grow out that mean girl high school click thing on them because they love to jump on people and beat them down and bully them and all that. Yeah. Some bullies never grow up
at all. And you already know I experienced that too. So
When in Rome says, we been knew Dom and Ashley were mean as F. What? You did When in Rome? Because everybody just like, loving Dominique and all that. I've been said she playing something. Fly Mama, exactly. Very low character. All in books and can't be true to himself. A real man have spoken plainly. He left out the truth and did not give Donnah a choice on if she was with it or not. And hey, we're on the same page, Fly Mama. That's what I'm saying. It's called omitting. That's like a form of lying. It's like, it's like, so if somebody asks you, how you doing in life? Or like, how you live your life? And you're like, well, I'm concentrating on my goals and doing everything I can to be successful. But you leave out that you have 10 outstanding warrants. It's like, you didn't ask that I had warrants now. That's on you. I told you. And we didn't talk about warrants, so we should be good, right? I didn't get into all that. We didn't talk about jail records. So that's on you. Okay. Rosie says, it may have been okay to date other people, but dating another cast member you're cool with, that's different. It was grimy on both Vince and Lauren's part. I agree, because Lauren was aware. And not only that, Lauren didn't get chosen. I mean, I can't say Lauren don't do it, but how do you see yourself where a man discarded you, called you a tall B, constantly gets in arguments with you? And going back to that, where he was like, oh yeah, his friends, Lauren's friends loved him. She needs new friends. Because what I saw, maybe Vince off camera killed the interview with her friends and they loving him, but we didn't see that. When in Rome says, nothing about Vince is quiet, just goofy looking and annoying. It's like, that guy's sexy. My God. I'm like, what are y'all looking at? I'm not a
Oh
woman,
my
so I don't know what,
God.
gets the women going, but
Oh my
I
God.
know most women don't want a man because he's been given instructions as a safety precaution to say, short, and just keep, yelling like that. Short. Who wants that? But okay, everybody loves different. Quay says, Donna spent so much time in school, she must have forgotten how to date. Vince pretty much told her, I ain't ish. And she said, that's fine. I choose you. Plainly put, because
Right.
he gave her the disclaimer, she signed the dotted line.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't deceive her.
Yep.
Fly mama, y'all don't get cancers. Y'all don't know. We actually love people as they are at their worst. But once trust is gone, you swim or sink. You right. I don't know anything about the cancer. Blondie says, hello, everyone. Monique says, you do reviews, always just checking out your bags. Checking out the bag. They still back. They go and get one.
Yep.
I
just sold a bunch of them. I'm going live on Monday, y'all. My bad on Friday.
Fly Mama says, Vince does not get a pass. He is in violation for taking every woman's choice away because he was too insecure to be real. Must be why he hated on Darius. Fly Mama, I'm telling you, we're here. We are here on this subject. I'm telling you saying everything that I haven't said yet. Shayna says, the ladies kept saying he is hilarious, but I haven't laughed yet.
Oh my God. Hey, Tanza. Thank you, girl.
Fantabulous. She Shakur says, witnessing the transparency on the reunion with Vince and three ladies serves as a clear illustration of saying PhD women dating GED men. Ouch. All the ladies got plays. I was so embarrassed for us.
Yes.
I could not agree more because, you can be in the books all you want, but you got to use your common sense. And he did not lie to them. Fly Mama says, Donna said she saw receipt. She was still texting. Yeah, Lauren was still texting him. Everybody talking about, I just backed away. Even Donna, I just backed away. But now she's still open to it. He is just, Fly Mama says, as my granny says, Vince outslicked himself. You think so? Because I think Vince is winning in real life. I think he still has access to all three women. Because people, even like Lauren, play like we're friends or come on now. You teach people how to treat you.
Yep.
Tanza said the reunion was better than the entire season.
Yes.
Bello is a hot mess. Fire. Vince and his shenanigans are downright laughable. Yes, it was pure entertainment, and my mouth was on the floor.
Hey, Andrea. I'm wearing my pearl jacket with my pearls because I'm going to be clutching them all night with my pearl earrings. Okay. You got to go back and watch the beginning of the video so you can see my husband's outfit that he has started. He actually
was getting hot. It was too many animals on me. It's like I was in the wild. I was all in different climates. It was just too much.
Oh, goodness.
Monique says, I think Lauren just couldn't believe that she was not picked. Pretty privilege. Jaguar says, Lauren says she didn't kiss him, but we saw her kiss him on the show, so I can't believe her. I'm going to say she did kiss him on the cheek.
Yeah.
And she said that was a big step, even as a single unmarried woman, a wife of three. I say wife, mother of three. I think she said that as a defense mechanism. I don't know what.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, Vince clapped. Vince clapped them tall cheeks. He don't give up. He clapped them. He said, that tall B cheeks. He clapped. That's what he's saying. Listen, I won't doubt him because I don't believe none of them. I believe everybody is leaving something out to save face. So I ain't gonna put it past. I can't say that happened. I wasn't there. But listen, it says a lot about her that she would still even entertain a man that called her that.
Yeah.
Them tall cheeks, that tall B. Tina says, sorry, not sorry. I don't feel bad for Dom, especially after the energy she was giving Lauren. Ain't no confusion over here. Sure, he was the one from day one. Yeah, right. Tanza says, I'm still confused why Lauren was okay with Vince calling her the B word. Not cool. I'm going to say why. Low self-esteem. I don't care if she denies it or whatever. Lauren, it's no disrespect to you, but you should see yourself better than that. You're an accomplished woman and you feel like Vince is it. Okay. Monique says, when it comes to Vince, some women love to be disrespected. Y'all talking tonight. Yes, I say that all the time. Some people love differently, and that's love. Like, you know, it and it's sad to say, like, some people have grown up, like I said, we talked about this last week. As children, they lived in abusive homes. So they don't think if my man ain't fussing, fighting, and cursing at me, he don't care about me. He don't have no passion for me. Blondie says, Lauren explained the B word on Kojo's channel last night. She said that it seemed like the women was putting a spin on it. She said the women didn't like her for some reason. Well, Blondie, I wasn't there in the men's lounge, the ladies' lounge. All I can say is if you're referring to a woman as the B word, that's a lack of respect. Period, point blank. He don't even know her like that. Let's say if they had a dynamic like him and Donnah, because he said, Donnah, I'm going to cuss you out and I'm going to say anything I want, but you know my heart. That's different. Steven Johnson says Vince might have a baby on the way. Good God Almighty. Is that alleged or is that real?
Right. Allegedly.
Thoughts of a wildflower. I love me a funny man, especially intellectual humor. And Vince surely isn't that. You are.
Because it's a lot and we still on the first scene.
I'm telling you, we go on this and
we're already an hour.
This is organic. The people, this is people.
Yeah.
We're going to do this. It's Saturday night. Hold up, my wife. Slow down. I'm looking to touch my wife. Touch your hand. Slow down. We're gonna do this. We're gonna regulate this. It's the comments. They keep coming. We on the first scene. If this thing go 3, 4, we going all night. We got to do it. If y'all here, we gonna be here. My wife looking funny. She could be asleep like I'm like, give me that thing. I'm gonna move
out. Go give me some snacks. I forgot to bring a drink.
We gonna be here. You need to go get a drink.
No, it's okay. I might later though.
Okay, but yeah, because we're gonna be here. We gonna be here. Ain't no rush. It's snowing across America, in our America. Okay,
I don't think it's snowing across the state.
I don't know. I just said it. That's how last week it was like that. Stephen John says, okay, we off that. Yeah, we missed.
Yeah, because you told me.
I didn't get to read that. He's a sly, underestimated manipulator, though. Yes, he is. Low character. Fly Mama says, well, I do have a lot of masculinity in my birth chat. That's probably why we agree. Okay, I get it. Yes, because I'm not gonna do that, but I'm gonna just say, yeah, okay. I'm gonna say okay. Some lines I don't cross. I was gonna make a reference to our departed cast member, but I'm gonna leave that alone because we're saying about masculinity.
Because we can talk about it when we get there. Because
Fly Mama says, nah, his rep will be affected. That's why he was upset. Yes, he was very upset because his face came off.
That's corny. Why?
That's ridiculous.
Why'd you say that?
It's ridiculous. Oh, that's not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool. Not cool.
No, what you did was not cool. But we gonna get into
not cool. It's not cool. Not cool. Okay. Yeah. Okay, Rosie says.
Wait a minute, did we?
Oh, okay. Rosie says, does Detroit have a shortage of good men because 3 beautiful women competing for Vince's attention?
It's not just Detroit, honey.
Yeah, it's a epidemic. It's a pandemic. Yes. We can hear it all over the world. Like it is. I mean, if you do the math, there is a shortage. But the thing is, you still have to value yourself and say certain things I'm just not going to compromise on. Yeah, you got to have some deal breakers. Natural Bell says, when women lack discernment and basic common sense, failed men like Darius and Vince will always coast through. Yep.
Always.
Yep. There's no needed barriers up. They haven't earned it. Oh, Jaguar. Let me hit that one. Go Jaguar. Because I didn't know what that was. AFIC means as far as I'm concerned. I appreciate that, Jaguar. Okay. That's a good one.
I don't know why I thought he was talking to somebody. Because, I try not to put the people when they're talking to each other.
Okay. GC Chair says, the 2 of you are gorgeous. Ready for love. That's how Vince kissed Lauren. And he said, and Jaguar said, he got them tall cheeks. Yeah, okay. Thoughts of a wildflower. Everybody left something out to save face except the pageant chick that aired him out and her self-esteem out. Yeah,
Mm.
we gonna get there, and I couldn't agree more.
Mm.
Mm. Blondie says Lauren said that she was the only one who had her own dressing room at the reunion. I guess the tension was high between her and the ladies. Oh yeah, well you can see they have a what did Donna say about her former mate? A disdain for Lauren. They didn't like her. There's always some type of us against them on these things.
Yep.
This is a part of, like, let's say this is a characteristic of our people. If we can go deep, look up Willie Lynch syndrome. Bingo. Blondie Monique says Lauren said that she was the only one who had her own. Tanza says, I'll nominate you guys to host the next season of Ready to Love. The contestants need to see what Black love truly looks like. Period.
That would be tight.
Yeah, I'll be up for it. Amen. They don't want to get Tommy out there. But yeah, and my wife is a trained professional interviewer, so and then I will bring the comedic relief. I think it's a great idea. Ready to Love. If you want to sign on the dotted line, I'm not going to sign a Vince and Donna contract. Listen, but hey, we're open.
Listen,
we will blow up the ratings. We'll blow it up
because we be trying to get to the meat of it. You know what I'm saying? And we not gonna BS y'all. Like we not gonna, yeah. And I think that's what it is of course, because when you hire a host, they're trying to do a job and they're trying to be politically correct and they trying to have like favor and they trying to like, you know, not be as sounding judgmental and sound like, no, like let's get into it. What you did was some trash. Like let's keep it real. Okay.
Yolanda says Bello tried to explain the B word on Crystal XO channel 2 a while back, but there is no explanation for it. The word shouldn't be used, period. Yes, I can't believe that.
Maybe Vince. She's talking about Yolanda talking about Vince.
Oh, maybe so. I don't know. But whoever's explaining it, I don't think you can unexplain unless you have that type of relationship like Donna and Vince.
Yeah.
Fly Mama said, if these files ain't taught y'all nothing, status accomplishment means what? Aren't the smartest, richest people in Epstein's orbit, but all claim to know nothing? Gotta have better discernment.
Have discernment. And I swear, I've been saying that all season long. Like, what is going on? Like, it is slim pickings out here. Look, I am prime example. Like I said it, I was like, if I don't find my person, I'll be single forever and I will be absolutely fine, but I damn sure ain't gonna be with somebody and be miserable at my big age. Come on, we 40 and 50 years old, people. I'm 50 years old. What I look like settling and having somebody play in my face like that and it's okay. Come on, ladies. Like, it's okay to be patient. Don't sell yourself short and end up settling for a man and you're 41 thinking like, oh, you know, I'll let this slide out. No, hell to the no. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Save yourself now. Save yourself all the headache from later. Because look, you go read the comment.
Well, take it back up to the last one. You clicked on one and let me read it.
I was going in.
Not just Lauren, but all the women shouldn't accept Vince after calling any woman a B. I agree so much. Look, because if he's calling her a B,
exactly.
He's calling her a B. He's calling you a B.
And what he's saying about you behind closed doors. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man.
Shayna said, J-Dub gonna read them comments every time. You know, I am, if y'all don't know, I am YouTube's #1 comment. I agree. We're almost an hour in, and we just on the first scene. That is ridiculous, but I love these comments. It's snowing in Columbia, South Carolina. It's snowing here. It's all of that.
Yep.
So, yeah.
It's snowing a lot here.
Yeah. Fly Mama says, Vince 2 steps from Doctor's Umar reactions. 2 women outing him or donors waiting for that school. Auntie Kimmy says it's not just Detroit. Men are tripping and believing that they are the prize nationally. You know why? Because they're feeding off of all these women.
Absolutely.
That with low self-esteem.
Yeah.
That have no requirements. Like, people don't see themselves as like, I'm gonna jump out there. I'm not gonna go too deep, but everybody should see themselves as the prize, meaning something worthy of having and belonging. So guess what? If I'm something, you just can't treat me like anything.
Absolutely. Yeah, facts. Because I know I'm the prize and he know he the prize. You know what I'm saying? Like, I might be the prize, but he was the carnival. You know what I'm saying? Or vice versa. You know, I don't know if that made sense, but
I'm with you. Y'all really are.
Thank you.
Jaguar says this episode is going to be a marathon tonight.
Listen,
It is. My wife trying to like, come on, move on.
Because it's so much to unpack. Like, this reunion was on something.
And listen, y'all are commenting, and this is what I asked for. This is what normally, you know, if I don't do a live, I would be commenting to your comments in just, you know, the comment section, but it's here. I can't ignore them. And I said, please get it active, get involved. And y'all are bringing it. Y'all like doing the whole show. So I am in a minute going to go to the second scene within an hour's time.
So this is the scene where we're on right now because it's a lot of y'all in here now. So this is what we're discussing, Vince and Donna's situation from the first scene.
Yeah, that's what we're discussing because we're pretty much finished with that one. You know, we're pretty much done with that.
Well, so we got more comments. That's why, and it's like 180 people in here now. So
what we want to do? I don't know where we're going. It's no format.
It's not. But I was just telling them like where we're at right now because they probably don't know like what we talk about.
Okay.
Yeah. You go read the comment.
Thoughts of I don't know. We was going to the next scene or the other. That's why I'm asking you. That's why I said, what are we doing?
That's what I just said. We have more comments still.
Thoughts of a wildfire. No, they're gonna keep coming. So because the people are on it tonight. So all right, listen. I'm gonna just keep reading the comments. Listen, I told you I ain't with no format. This our show, this y'all show. If y'all keep coming, I'm gonna keep reading them. I don't care until we blank the screen out. Thoughts of a wildflower. Yes, they need relationship coaches or something because some of these people come on here playing and trying to be seen. Yes. That's what it is, Thoughts, because it feels like people have ulterior motives on this show. Like MGJ says it was only an hour show. How long are you going to talk about it or milk it? 1 hour. Oh, I love it. Thank you for coming on the live. You walking into our house, MJG. I'm not familiar with you, but I remember. That's right. Put me on. Listen, I'm gonna take the pythons off because you stepped into our house, MJG. We gonna milk it. We gonna ride it. We gonna run it because you know what? Guess what? This is our thing. And guess what? Respectively, if you're not agreeing with it, you know, you can always click off and go somewhere else. Or you can, guess what? You get in the comments and participate like everybody else. So we don't have a format. We here to review the show, but we here for everybody. So it ain't, you know. Yeah, I seen that before because I thank you for watching because you said the same thing. I got it. We got it the first time. But again, you or nobody dictates. We work for the people, but at the same time, this is our thing. Respectfully. Moving on. Monique Austin says, that's what I said. I'm 50 and not married and happy. Absolutely. GC Chair says, I had cousin friends in Colombia, Sean and T.
Oh, maybe
some of the weather. Tanza says, in the words of Maya Angelou, when people show you who they are,
the first time,
believe them. I don't understand why these women didn't understand this from day one. We need a deep dive tonight. Let's go, fam. We just got to support. Deep dive. Yes, because this is just a blanket statement. It can apply to so many people. The self-esteem, self-worth. It's just like in the toilet at this point. I'm not saying the numbers aren't bad, but I would say it would be better to be alone to get treated like this or sign those deals with the devil. Monique says, I love how he asked you, so what we going to do? So sweet always turn into your wife. It's like, what we going to do? My wife's like, oh, no. I'm just trying to find out what we're doing because we can get to the next scene or we can keep with these comments. I just want to know because we're a team. Fly Mama says, I send y'all all some heat, although it's cool and rainy today, but I still enjoy a nice swim in the beach. Love from South America.
Oh, wow.
Fly Mama, we didn't need to know that you're enjoying wonderful, beautiful weather in South America. I'm just kidding. That sounds bad. Yeah, it's like a beach right now. Oh my, your water's not frozen.
Ours is.
Tanja says, I need to know the appeal events because I don't see it. Tanja, I'm saying the same thing because I'm not a woman, but yes, they are loving Vince. Y'all laptops gonna get hot tonight. I told y'all gonna get marathon. Now we actually on the Mac joint. We on the screen. We ain't on the laptop tonight.
He might be talking about them. The viewers.
Oh yeah, everybody plug in.
Yep, plug your charger in.
Get your charger because this is it. Oh, good evening. Just joined it live. Please join me in tapping that like button.
Yay.
165 people, 62 likes. Actually, what we looking at an updated 184. We definitely appreciate it. I'm gonna say it like this. I ain't even gonna keep pushing it. But I don't understand if y'all are supporting the channel and all that. Why couldn't you push that like button? I'm not even asking. It's rhetorical. I'm not asking, but I don't understand that because I mean I watch a lot of YouTube. Anybody I support, and just even a memory that I watch the videos, I hit the like button. So yes, if you enjoying the content, if you're here for us to support Black love, Black business, hit the like button, please. Moving on.
And thank you.
Diva Licious says, good evening. Ashante was TGE, only one that was wise. Oh, the only one. I said TGE. Yes. I guess, look, I'm going to jump out there. Ashante all said she heeded to two of her parents saying, neither one of these people there. What was that? Yeah, that was Ashante. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You took off your shades. Let's go. I'm listening. I'm here for the night. That's all I'm saying. Listen, yeah, if you ain't got, you can even be hating. If you here for us and you enjoying, and guess what? It ain't just our thing. We doing this together. We doing this together. So yeah, we ain't get no rush. We ain't in no rush. Mama says Vince was the biggest group.
Hey, mama. Hey, mama. Oh,
yeah, women love that. Sharp.
Oh, Yolanda.
Where you like it? I mean, y'all are showing off tonight. Y'all know thoughts of wow. Thank you. Keep doing your thing. I'm thoroughly thank you. We appreciate that. Yes, you didn't have to, but you did anyway. Thank you so much. Absolutely.
Thank you, Thoughts of a Wildflower.
Yeah, this is like true support, and we appreciate it. We do it for y'all.
Yes, absolutely. Because I swear, I say it all the time. Without you guys, there is no us.
That's real. We just on the camera.
Yep. Talking. We always talk about just going, recording, and then posting the video so you guys can watch. But we're like, why would we do that? Like, this is like so fun when y'all can like interact with us and vice versa. So this is so much better than just posting a video for you guys to watch later. You know what I'm saying? So we appreciate you.
Yes, and I'm the #1 comment. I love these comments. Forget the review. Who y'all already know it. Have y'all watched it yesterday? Let's just talk. God dang. Fly Mama says it's Vince's illusion of honesty that pulled him. He said one of his favorite books is How to Win Friends and Influence. Oh, he's a trickster. He's a strategist. There are theories that and I'm not diagnosing, but I don't have no problem diagnosing, even though I'm not a doctor. They're saying people believe that Vince is on the spectrum. There are tendencies that he's showing that could be like his non-connection to people, the way he can't read a room. Sharp, all those are traits. And so I can't overlook that. I crack up every time you say what? Shorts. Yeah, like that is so sexy. I'm trying to be sexy, but just saying Vince just yelling sharp in a bunch of ladies in a cooking class. Monique says yes, the live is always better than you just posting the video. Appreciate the time. Thank you.
Absolutely. Oh,
GC Chair, first time here. I love y'all. You all already in code. We code too. And listen, again, that's what I mean. This is crazy to us. Like, just to think that y'all, anybody, Thoughts of a Wildflower, GC Chair just thought enough of us to say, here is a donation, a super chat. And like I said, that means the world, not just because it's money, it's the fact that you would give of yourself like that.
Absolutely.
We love this energy. This energy.
We love you guys so much. Y'all are like amazing. Y'all are like my soulmates for real. I love y'all.
Okay. Fly Mama says Aquarian traits. He is an Aquarius. Yeah, they said in water signs is something. I'm a Pisces, so I get it. First Lad says, "Oh, I see what this is now." Shaking my head. I don't know what that means, but you can tell me. We can.
Know what? This is what it is. This is what it is, and this is what it is. All right, that's the last comment.
Okay, then we're gonna move. That's the only way I'm moving on. So that was excellent. It took us an hour to go over one segment. I love it.
This was a lot, though.
I'm telling you, I only think, yeah. So we got let's move on to the Carde segment. I don't know why, but
right, this is gonna be fast.
Yeah, this it's gonna be short. Yeah, Carde segment, but you know, okay. So Carde says that dating Carde, let me get over here in the center chair in the middle, says that this is a once in a lifetime experience, the actual Carde experience. Look at that. I messed up. Let me go back. I gotta touch this.
You need me?
No. Fly Mama said Aquarius is an air sign. Ooh, sorry. I thought Aquarius was a water sign. Yes, this will be very short. Carde is short. He definitely came off short in this. So, like I said, Carde says it's an experience to date him. And a lot of people are pretty much putting that label on him that he's shallow, he's not intentional. You know, Carde doesn't bring that pressure, that heat that a woman needs and wants or whatever. Because at the point where he was, I guess, trying to connect with Ashley and putting on the hoverboard and then grabbing her cheeks to pick her up, you know, and Dominique was even mentioned, yeah, that's what we want. That's, you know, if Carde did that, y'all would have told Tommy on him. He started grabbing cheeks and all that, but it's a thing. I just think, in my personal opinion, I don't know what y'all think, but Carde gave off a sense of more poor communication than like shallow. He also tries to get very philosophical when he start using them hands and all that going on. It's like, oh, it's gonna be a while before we land that plane. To go to Africa says, please pour some salad dressing on Cardi's word salad because they're not digestible or pleasing. I'm not deep enough to understand the metaphor. Yes, it gets there because it's more so like he's trying to sound deeper than he really is. And most women or people like plain communication. So I can understand you. I can to go to Africa so I can digest it and give you my feedback on it. Let's keep it going. We got comments. Thoughts of a wildflower. Carde is the king of one-liners and metaphors. I just don't think they're rememberable. Divalicious says Carde comes off socially awkward. I really believe that because that's how he initially got into, I guess, the bottom selection of the people, because he couldn't even finish a sentence. He couldn't get himself out. And even at reunion, he was just like, I don't know what to say, even though I hate the way Tommy pushes like, oh, well, you're single. Is there any way you can get any of these single ladies, you know, give them one more try. And it's like, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, you know. So Quay says, Tommy looked at Carde and said, you're doing it again. You know, just like it was, like Devon said, he was doing it in real time. He was being metaphorically philosophical. Yeah, because no, they don't want that. They told him that they don't want that. Monique says, Carde doesn't know how to express himself. He's more hands-on type. Yeah, he wants to show you how to ride the hoverboard and tell you about how he, you know, loves the hoverboard. Design says that's why the ex was so dominating. You talking about Day, who like went at Ashanti? And I think you're right. Maybe that's a better fit for him. He needs more of a take charge kind of woman, and he just goes with it. So yeah, he need to go back and check with Day. Carde, okay, we did that one.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Tanza says, what I don't understand is why none of the women were checking for Steve with green glasses. He's an educator. He seems like a cool guy, but they were checking for Vince and why. Tanza, you said that, and I thought about that too, because I was like, what happened to the connection with Ashanti? Because they seem to be on the same page, but it like disappeared. But what I did remember, they told Steve's ex told the lady, said like he kind of comes off emotionally unavailable. Yeah. Jaguar says what's worse is he didn't talk when he needed to, like on the ex's episode. He just sat there and let Day tear into Ashanti's ass. No, you didn't say that. I just added that. He never recovered after that episode.
Like, wait a minute, let me put my glasses on.
He never recovered After that episode, he still looks very demure, very mindful. Jaguar could not agree with you more, but you got to understand, the ladies got to understand, Carde ain't built like that. You gotta read the room. Everybody isn't the same thing. They wouldn't handle that because Ashanti's looking for a protector. That's not Carde. He might be a provider because, like they say, he makes a lot of money. He does well, but you on your own. Yolanda says Dom and Ashanti said that they had different conversations with Carde. Yeah, they said like he got deep with him, and Ashley was saying, I think it was Ashley, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I don't even know too much about Carde. A teacher salary, duh. Monique says, I think Steve just couldn't make up his mind like the good teacher. He gave a point to everyone in the group. Okay, fur jacket. Ooh, might have to put mine back on. Won't be enough screen. We put the bed.
I actually made this jacket.
Oh wow!
It's a Sabrina
Soul design. Exclusive.
That's my logo, and it says Sabrina Soul.
Go to
Monique.
I'm about to say Rob. Oh no, we ready. Go Robin Nelson. Right here.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Robin Nelson. Hey everybody, I'm late to the party. You know what's a great thing? That you're late to the party. We're an hour in. We're only 2 scenes in. Here, Robin, we on these comments. We ain't got no format. Everybody, how they say, get your snacks, get comfortable, get your slippers, a pillow, all of that. So you here.
Yeah.
Yeah, we probably got another 2 hours in this. Quay says, this fur has you looking rich, auntie. Thoughts of a wildflower. Yeah, Steve was sort of awkward too, just not as much as the other awkward guys on the show. Yeah, Steve was on the bottom too.
Yeah, facts. Steve was awkward. I don't know. Steve was giving, I don't know what he was giving, but he wasn't giving like he was interested in any of those women. That's what he was giving.
I'm giving unserious, uninterested.
Yeah, at all.
Fly Mama says Shannon really liked Steve and had said so in interviews like a month ago. And guess what? Shannon was giving that energy. I think the problem is Steve didn't like Shannon like that. I don't know who Steve really liked because I thought he was going towards Ashanti.
I just said Steve don't live like that. Exactly.
Oh my God, for real?
Oh, you talking about the jacket?
Yeah. I don't think so. I think Rob. Maybe. I don't know.
But I said I made it.
Okay. I'm right on time then. No, I think Robin was saying about the maybe I'm wrong, but saying about like the time. He's like, I'm so late. I'm an hour. Like Robin, we probably got another 2 hours. Get comfortable. Facts. Ride with us.
I cut my hair today. I shouldn't have cut it. I'm sorry. I was like, oh, I shouldn't have did that.
Well, you'll grow it back with your organic hair serum that's been working.
I've been making, if y'all go back in my Instagram stories, you'll see like, I think it was like 2 little clips. I was like, I'm making my own hair oil and body oil and stuff. And my hair is growing crazy.
Can you put some hair serum like along around here so I get me a fade like Ooh, I want one like
Bello.
I'm gonna go Vince. No, hell no, not no Bello. Like Vince had the joint you can work with. Give me some. Start putting some hair serum while I'm asleep, right around here. I only got a hand under the back, just at the top. Put some on there. Hit me up with that serum.
Did y'all get to Vince? Shoot, yeah.
Did we? Yeah, no.
Well, we talked about Vince and Donnah.
Oh no, because we have a Nicole segment is next. So we're not there yet.
Okay.
We're not there yet.
Okay.
That's the lovely thing about the comments. Yep. Yeah, we almost there. We're on the next.
Yeah.
We're next.
Because actually that's how it started. She was sitting there talking about her and Ed and remember the whole high school thing and
Go to Monique Austin, please. Monique says, okay, so can you put your Instagram on so I can follow you?
Yes, I was going to say, if y'all give me 1 second.
Give me 1 second. Doom.
Patient. I'm so sorry.
She's so sorry for answering a request. I can't see y'all. I'm gonna start yelling sharp. I see how Vince me sharp. I can't see y'all. I can't see y'all no more. I'm going crazy.
That's my Instagram, guys.
Okay. Keep going.
Okay.
Where we going? Thoughts of a Wildflower, not the Bello ink fade. Yeah, well, I don't want that one. I want what Vince got going. I want that. Put that serum on me. Let me grow that thing out. To Go to Africa says, if the info coming from the rumor mill is true, many of the ladies in Detroit know why Steven is emotionally unavailable. To go to Africa, I don't even know. Listen, I mean, I don't want to go too deep, but you could briefly fill us in on this thing. You know, if you got a little bit, even though I don't go there.
I don't want to assume nothing, but it's like I kind of.
Oh, okay.
I kind of have my own feelings, like.
Oh. Okay. Well, I'm
But I
gonna
could be
say.
wrong.
I'm gonna say what that means. He's not living in his truth. Maybe. I don't know. Let's keep going.
But who's to say what his truth is? Maybe he is living in it. You know.
Not coming on a dating show, women.
But why not?
Why not?
Yeah, because
that's like you saying.
I mean, I get it, but if he like women, then why not?
Yeah, right. Now you playing. I
would be pissed.
You playing. Now come on. Let's keep it. That's how you say. Let's keep it 100. Yeah, no. That's not living in the truth. Like, that means being honest, living authentically. No.
Back and forth on the tracks. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Yeah, this is my Instagram, guys, for all you guys that can't read the chat or can't see the chat and you're just watching the replay. So just to let you know.
Exactly. Amen. Okay. There we go. Robin L says, I want to know what you think, Sabrina, regarding Steven. She wants to know. What do you think? What do you think regarding Steven?
I don't know. I don't know. He gives off some tendencies to me. And I know when I first saw him, I was like, oh, he look maybe so. So I don't know, but I also know, like, from my understanding, like, that I'd heard in the streets too, even after my thoughts on a couple of the men on the show, that there were a couple of the men that were kind of, spicy.
That like to dip their chicken fingers like this and take it to the mouth. Dip and chicken. I've eaten several types of chicken fingers, but I never dipped it and then did it like this. Never. So he's Colton from Bachelors and the Traders. Oh yeah, you watch Traders too. Yeah, don't get us started, Fly Mama. We love Traders.
We love Traders.
We love Traders. We love Traders.
Colton is upset too. Traders had to put on their Instagram page the other day, like, y'all have to, like, pretty much be mindful of, like, what you say. We don't condone bullying and all that, talking about towards Colton, because Colton is, like, in his feelings because people have found out about his past, and, like, he's all I don't know. I don't know, honey. Yes. Colton is just Colton, I guess.
Design says, I just said that same genders. Cardi White says, so is Bello married?
I don't know Bello personally, but from what I have seen, those pictures look like wedding pictures to me. What made me kind of look at it kind of crazy and, like, side eye it is the fact that, his alleged wedding pictures, the same suit he wore at his wedding, even that white jacket with the rhinestone plates. If y'all see, he also wore that to one of, like, the release parties or something. So that white jacket that he wore on his wedding, and also that blue thing that he wore at the reunion, he wore for his wedding. So I'm like, was the wedding first and he wore the blue and the white, and then he went to the reunion? Or did he go to the reunion and wear that stuff and then he wore that for the wedding? Hey,
so is he married? It appears so.
It appears so.
Robin Nelson says, I didn't get that from him. I didn't get that from Steve either. I got it from Devon, and I was defending Devon. I'm like, y'all just going too hard. Favor says, why do people insinuate that about men just because they may not like certain women? Steve has shown no tendencies for swinging for the other team, and at least not on the show. I didn't see it either, because this is my first time hearing it, but there's a lot of things being exposed on the show.
Yep.
Tanza says, Sabrina, you always can call it. I believe you,
Listen,
girl.
I'm just saying, growing up in my 20s and 30s, like some of my best friends were gay men, and I hung around a whole bunch of gay people. Okay, so I'm just saying, that's just me. I could be wrong, and it is what it is, but you know.
Robin says, I thought I heard that Bello was married. If that's true, then what is he doing on a dating show?
He probably got married after the show.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you know, we don't know how soon after, but y'all know this season ended with Dominique saying, and he had a girlfriend. Maybe his girlfriend is his wife now. You know what I mean? And the way that Bello is kind of coming off like, you know, he right before the show started, he had this girlfriend. So he probably was like, girlfriend, I'm just letting you know that, yeah, I'm just, my hand hit it. Girlfriend, I'm just letting you know, like, things, you know, I just feel like we should just take it slow. I just really don't know, you know. By the way, I got canceled on this television show. You know, I'm probably not going to find love, but I'm going to do the show. But I really think that you and I, maybe during this time, we should just take a break and then we should just see where it goes. So he knew the whole time in real life, he probably wanted to be with his girlfriend, but so he could have the freedom of being on this dating show without having like any reservations or any, like, you know, I gotta be a certain way, you know, like, babe, I'm going on this show, I ain't gonna mess with, you know. So who knows? So all I'm saying is it's a possibility that that happened. He met Dom on the show, ended up deciding not to go with Dom because in the back of his head, for real, he wanted to be with the girlfriend the whole time. That's just my assumption. I'm just saying.
Was it Bello's child's mother? I don't know. It was from the lady from Miami.
Yeah.
Designs that he's allowed to have many wives.
Oh,
that's right. Jaguar says, no idea who she is. I didn't recognize her. He's allowed up to 4. Wow, he's just starting. Critical Thinker says, Bello may be not a Nigerian prince who needs help getting frozen funds. Robin says, that could be true. Fly Mama, me too, Sabrina, had a whole family like Missy says. Wasn't there a pregnant lady on the Houston season? It was. That was a long time ago. That's messy.
Yep.
Fly Mama, especially if he was broke, he was trying to sell those 33 homes.
Listen.
At 1.6 Canadian.
Listen.
Monique Austin, I think Bello was only using Dom for her contacts.
Honey.
I think he was using it for something else.
That's what I think too. Exactly.
Design says, do he have to support? Do he have to support, or does he receive the money? We don't know. Elite says he's supposed to be able to provide for each wife if he get the 4 wives. GC Cheer said, yes, he's married. This was season fall of 24. The reunion spring 25. To go to Africa said spring 25. Hold up. Oh yeah, we in 26. Okay. That's a wow. Yeah, I guess them breaks they took, they had time to do a whole bunch of stuff going on.
Yeah. So yeah, it's very well he could have gotten married. So maybe if that's the case, then though that blue and that white, maybe he had that for the show and then he got married in that stuff.
That's right. Save on the budget. To go to Africa says some African women are more tolerant of their men having more than one. Hey, it's like Donnah, you signed on that contract. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Tanza says, I side-eyed Bello when he was uncomfortable talking about his child. It proved to me that this dude was not to be trusted. Point blank dot.
Yeah.
I didn't see that, Tanza. You saw that?
What?
Like he was uncomfortable.
So I don't feel like he was uncomfortable, but I felt like he should have gave more context.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like Bello's a politician. I don't think for the most part, you can put him in a situation where you're going to box him in a corner or something like that, because he'll go and say, you know, well, as far as a child, you know, things were done and said that night. And once that decision was made, we pivoted toward another direction. That's how he speaks.
Yeah.
You don't know what the hell just happened,
exactly.
was said, but he ain't going to really address it.
And just like, you know, where do you see yourself in 3 years?
In 3 years right now, what we're doing, we're going across the water in Windsor, and we have 33 homes worth $330 million, but we're selling them for 1.6 Canadian. I'm developing a Black-owned community. It's going to just be a utopia. Yes. So that's where my future's going.
Yeah.
Minus your daughter.
So as I said, I felt like he gives you just enough, you know what I mean? But he doesn't really like dig deep. He doesn't give you too much information, you know. So just enough to like put the worm on the hook and bait you in, and then, you know, so but and all that stuff that I was saying about like the wedding and when he got married and all that. So that's alleged, y'all. I don't know for fact. I don't know this man. I just need to put the disclaimer out there because, you know, we're talking about it, but in real life, I don't know this man's timeline or anything. All I know is what we see on the show. And then I found out today that he was married and I saw the wedding pictures. So just to let you know.
Robin says, Dawn was truly hurt. She gives off mean girl, but I actually felt bad for her. I'm glad you can have some compassion for Robin because I don't. I felt like she went in with her eyes wide shut. She lied to herself.
Yep. He was telling her the truth the whole time and she lied to herself. So the thing is like he literally played in your face. He was playing in Lauren's face. He was playing in the women's faces. You know what I mean? So I understand he might have made Dom feel like she was the only one, but I just feel like she, you know, is a grown woman. And at her big grown woman age, I'm like, you didn't see the red flags? Like, some of these men that you've dated in the past dealing with these athletes and stuff like that, like you didn't know like what kind of game he was probably trying to play, because it wasn't basketball, I mean, or football, or, you know, he was on that mess. I just don't know. And then the fact when he was saying to Lauren, when they were sitting there having that conversation, when she showed up to the meeting, what was I about to say? I can't even remember. I can't even remember. Oh, when he was like, you know, Lauren was like, you know, like, do you like me? Like, are we still? And he's like, you know, that's why you're here. Like, he was playing in your face. Like, after the meet, like, you was going on Lauren. Like, why you ain't? Did you ask him, like, what you mean by that? Like, so were y'all connected? Because I thought it was me and you know, from day one, you know, I knew from day one. I mean, if y'all knew, then like, I'm trying to figure out like what's going on, because whatever.
That's why we're here. Fly Mama says, Dom looked at the Coming to America suit and said he felt ancestral. We definitely gonna get to that word. Yeah. Ancestral. That's a deep word. Yes. Yes, he took her back to Africa.
Yes, Shonda, I feel the same way. Bello didn't give enough details about his daughter. It was kind of like when Darius was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I got nieces, I got nephews, I got 4 kids, but you know, I feel like I just want a happy home. I just want to, like, what did you
that
just
was
say?
Sweet. Yep, that just went right in there. 4 kids. I was like, yeah, I got nieces, nephews, I got 4 kids. I got 4 kids.
Like he gave enough, but he didn't. And maybe, you know, these women, they not asking the right questions. Maybe they're not asking enough questions. All I know is I felt like I needed more. Like, if we're gonna really be together, like, I need to like house you and the baby mama. Like, y'all be having drama. Like, I know you said that you don't really be, and it was just a wonder, like, how y'all do co-parenting? How often do the baby come see you? Like, did you do a paternity test? Like, you be paying child support? Like, what's going on? Y'all gonna do family vacations? I got questions.
Do you be spending the night over there?
Yeah, like, you still smash your baby mom? Like, you gotta ask these hard questions. Like, stop trying to shelter yourself and stop trying to save your own feelings from getting hurt. When, you know, me and my husband, when we first started talking, I asked those hard questions. Like, I was like, look, like, what's going on? Like, are you gay? Have you ever been with men? Are you like, I got questions. You have to ask the questions. You can't be mad at the man, just like Vince. You mad at him? You didn't ask enough questions. You got to ask the questions. You can't always assume that the person is going to be honest enough and be forthcoming and to get and volunteer this information. No, a lot of men will take stuff to the grave. If you don't ask, they not going to tell you. Period, point blank. Come on, y'all. Y'all women got to do better. Please take some of the information that I be saying into your world and, you know, really like move forward with some discernment. Moving forward, y'all. Come on.
Tanza says, okay, thanks for the clarification, fam. Shonda says, who at his age has unprotected one night stands? It's a clear no.
That part too.
You know, Shonda, I'm gonna just say, I'm gonna go to it. Age doesn't make you mature, it doesn't make you wise, doesn't make you make good decisions. So it's happening all over the world. We've all made mistakes. That's part of the breaks. Marriott says the Canadian real estate is down. How that's going? I guess the homes are not 1.6 million Canadian anymore. Fly Mama says, but they swear Carde spoke on metaphors. Bello spoke on as seen on TV 3 a.m. infomercials. Absolutely, he's a wordsmith. I guess it's a smokescreen. What Bello, he does it well. Carde, he started moving his hands and he get confused and nervous. That's the difference. He's definitely a politician. Cartier White says Dom father saw through him. Yeah, most older people have wisdom and they've seen Bello sit at the table before and say, I've seen you before. I know what you're up to. I see right through you. Tanza says, in other words, he's a good used car salesman. Absolutely. A used car salesman, a politician, a chameleon.
Says he's been saying it from day one.
Yeah, yes. He's not a great guy.
Yep. Y'all need to go back and watch all of our reviews. Like everything we're saying is literally, we've been saying this the whole season, all this stuff.
Mona Wilson says Dominique played herself.
Hey,
yes,
Mona.
She did. I promise you.
Yeah.
To go to Africa. Dom was ecstatic about going on a long journey with Bello. Yep, he's going to take her to Mexico. She didn't realize Bello had her riding on a low-budget airline with several passengers that don't go to her final destination. Absolutely. What Mona just say? She played herself. She told herself to lie. Yep. She gave herself this fantasy. Absolutely. And I was surprised out of all the women, because what I did say about Dom is that she's a seasoned woman. So I thought that she could see through a Bello per se.
Yep. Facts.
Thoughts of a wildflower. That's a fact. Dawn was in her own fairy tale world the entire time. Even her parents couldn't tell her nothing, that she's a grown-ass woman. She make them decisions.
Yeah, facts.
Critical Thinker says Dominique is less than smart. That's a nice way to put it. Monique says, it felt familiar for Dom. She should have known how it was going to end. Some people don't learn.
Yeah.
GC Chair says, I actually love Windsor. Took my students competing in NAACP in Detroit over there many times. How exciting, GC Chair. That just sounds like an experience.
Yeah.
Like y'all went over to Canada and went to a tournament. I don't know.
Cool.
I mean, this is off topic because you put it. Can you tell me what sport this is? You know, I love to hear stuff like this.
Yeah, so cool.
Fly Mama says, Lauren is Nicole in a different font.
Good
God Almighty. Good God Almighty. No, what you talking about? Lauren, she said, Lauren don't let you look at it, smelt it, taste it, touch it, or nothing. Nicole is wide open. But guess what? We don't know what really happened. That's what Lauren said. He ain't kissed nothing.
He ain't smell it.
Smelt it.
Touch it.
Tanza says Dawn was too busy coordinating her outfits to see Bello for the swindle. He really is. She's ready to wardrobe. That's a feel. Fly Mama says, because Bello knows his daughter through FaceTime. Good God Almighty. Good God Almighty. Fly Mama, the silence were answers. Absolutely. People don't pay enough attention to that. A non-answer is a big answer.
It's the biggest answer.
Boom.
It's the biggest one.
Like when the women say, do you like me? And they looking like, or do like Ed. What was that question again?
Exactly.
Good God Almighty. That's scary. That's scary.
In our face.
That's scary.
That's when I be. Oh, shit. I lost the damn pearl.
Diamonds and pearls. That was the boom. We had an explosion.
Like when I say, like the men be playing in your face, that's what I mean. When Ed was like, can you repeat the question? You know, he need the question repeated. He wasn't trying to answer that mofo. Like in real, damn, I'm mad I popped the pearl off.
We'll get it. You're a seamstress. Don't forget it. You're a seamstress. That's nothing. You'll get to, but still, she's still upset. But still. Okay. Marriott, you two are hilarious. And Marriott, that means a lot coming from you because you are one of the toughest critics in this YouTube world. That means a lot. I promise you.
Facts.
Hampton's Finest said he didn't want to. Hold on, but let's go back. Hampton's Finest, is that from Hampton, Virginia? HU? Okay. He didn't want to expound on the details between his relationship with his daughter's mother. The audience would have had more respect if Bello was transparent and less deflection and deceptive.
Child for the whole show.
Oh, yeah. That's how Bello wanted to keep it. You know, he wanted to keep it cloudy. He wanted to slide things over and push things through. Yolanda says, Bello probably don't know nothing about the daughter because it don't seem like he sees her often. I'm with you, Yolanda. I don't even feel the FaceTime energy. So, you know. Critical thinker, Lauren is not naive.
Nicole
Nicole
is.
is. Yes, I know, because it's different with what do you call it? Self-esteem and not having the knowledge. Yeah. Okay.
A modern elder says, all true, Sabrina. Yeah.
Miss April, wait. Those are good questions. I am crying here. Shonda says,
when I was talking,
oh, they didn't dig deep enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, Sabrina, you go, girl.
Yeah.
Thought says, taking notes.
Yeah.
Yes, you got to learn from people's other people's wisdom and experience.
Absolutely.
So you don't have to do it again. Everybody don't have to say, let me stick my hand in the fire just to see if it still burns, even though everybody told me it's hot.
Absolutely.
Don't be that person.
Listen, like when I used to do public speaking, one of the things I would always say is I wish I had a me growing up. Like, yeah, when your grandmamas and aunties and all the people, like, they're trying to really tell you stuff. I know when you're young, you really think like you know it all, you know it, like, you know, and sometimes you do have to go through it to grow through it. Like, I get it, but just take some notes and just take some stuff in heed and just be like, you know what? I remember when I had heard, like, just kind of step back, listen, observe, and then like move forward. You don't have to like jump at the first thing or the first man that make you feel a certain type of way because he bought you some food. Maybe he held the door. Maybe he texts you affirmations every morning. Look, all that is great. But hey, if you try to find your husband, you know, you need a little bit more time, and that's okay. A little bit more time and a little bit more of everything else. Okay. Because that ain't enough. Not for your husband.
And have some standards.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And that's fine. I know the pickings is slim, but I promise you, the universe, God, whomever will bring you the person for you when the time is right. It's not always on your time. You just have to be patient. I promise you guys. It's not meant for you to be married at 41 or be having a kid at 27 or having, you know, everything happens at the right time. You just have to be patient and walk by faith for real. Okay.
Take it up, please.
Oh, my bad.
Happy New Year's 2026. I like that, man, for the year.
Yeah,
that's good. Yeah. Dominique was way too old to fall for the foolishness like this. She's already been married and she is a mother. And not only that, like I say, I don't mean this is like what do you call it? An honor, but she's been in the celebrity world. So she should be a little more knowledgeable of how games really go. Because there's a lot of games in that. Because when you got people with money and access to all kind of things, it can get real tricky.
Are we talking about Vince right now? And
we're not talking about nobody. We was off the Carde segment, and our next segment is Nicole.
Oh, okay. I'm like, wait a minute, the pictures. You know, I mean, I work hard on these pictures. Okay.
Yeah, we haven't even hit. We haven't even hit. But this is where we're at.
Okay, because I hear a lot about Dom. I'm like, shoot, I gotta put the pictures up.
Marriott says he was embarrassed about the little girl's birth. I agree with that, because if you think about it, at the age of 38, 39, 40, you went into a dark room with a stranger and had unprotected sex, and you found out you had a baby later in the circumstances. That's a tough choice to make for your life at that decision, you know, that kind of decision, because it has consequences and responsibilities to go along with it.
And I hope he really isn't embarrassed, because in real life, he just really needs to accept his life, and he needs to figure out how he needs to move through life with this child in his life. You know what I mean? He did it. It happened. And now instead of him like being like, what's the word? Like, oh, let me just kind of throw it in there and let me say this little car salesman spiel and let me just move forward and hope like they don't ask any questions. No, you really do need to incorporate this child into your life and make it make sense for you and whomever else, you know, you're going to be dating. But we know now, allegedly, he's married. So all that stuff we saying is irrelevant.
Fly mama. No, Vince just lied. It wouldn't have mattered if he would ask or not. I agree. He omitted the truth. He didn't use common sense.
Yeah.
Cartier White says he didn't fool the parents. Yep. They know best. Tanza said, yes, Sabrina asked the difficult to find out the truth.
Absolutely. You have to.
Shonda says mistakes understood, but it tells you about his character. 100%. Absolutely. That shows you where he's at, like mentally.
Absolutely.
And it's like not being judgmental, but judging you. That's a serious consequence. It could have been worse. It could have been worse than having a baby. Could have came back with something that'll never grow up or go away.
Yeah.
Who knows?
Facts.
You got to live with it. Hampton's finest. Don't dismiss the sermon of your elders.
Absolutely.
Because yeah, the knowledge and the wisdom, like everything that's happened, just maybe in a different segment, has already happened before, and there are people who are passing this information on to you. That's real talk.
Absolutely.
That's real talk.
Yeah. Like when I be talking, and I'm sure when you be talking, like this is from experience. Like the things I be saying, it sounds amazing. Thank you. Tutu. But it's all from experience. Like I had to go through like these hard times. I had to go through all these things and be like, dang, I wish I would have not done it like that. You know what I mean? Like I don't have any regrets, but I do wish I would have done things a little bit differently. Come on now, being on this earth for 50 years, I swear I can't say it enough. It stands for something, right? Yeah, like please listen to the people that's giving you some advice. I'm not saying all advice is good advice. I'm just saying just kind of take something from a little bit of everyone. You know what I mean?
Fly Mama says, no, he does not. Look where the government got folks. I don't know what that means. The government got somebody. This line is in his lifestyle, not a one-off. Mona says, Bello told Dominique he wanted a son and he was also Muslim. Dominique knew she was not having kids and never converting. Bello said, I don't want you to convert. I don't want you to, but I want a son. I just had a girl. Now I need a son to match. I need a son.
Yeah.
But let's stop the presses. I'm not going to read nothing. I'm not going to say nothing. But there is a record. 201 of you in the chat. We appreciate this energy, this love. I'm having a ball. I don't care how long this thing goes. We ain't got nowhere to go and be. If y'all want to hang out, comment. Y'all don't get tired. If y'all need something, y'all need a break, whatever. Let's do this thing. I'm loving this thing.
We're gonna do an intermission.
I ain't leaving. I don't care. She said I ain't leaving. I'm gonna be on the screen. Like Jaguar said, a marathon. Happy New Year says that guy he brung on isn't his real brother either.
It was a couple of people.
Wow.
Right.
And I actually like that guy. That's the crazy part.
Me too.
That's crazy.
Me too.
That's crazy. But somebody said he looks nothing like, but you know that people don't have to look like that.
But you know what? They also said that Vince, the girl that Vince brought, his ex-girlfriend, that wasn't his girlfriend.
Oh my.
That wasn't his ex-girlfriend. I seen that somewhere too.
But I guess this isn't the first time this happened. But that's to me, that's very deceptive.
Yeah.
That's very deceptive. Yeah. I don't like it.
But it happens on every show.
Like, I still don't like it.
Yeah. You know, I'm not going to talk about my season.
Yeah, we need
because y'all know I be going in on my season. Because
Miss April, that looks like Disneyland. I did not watch this season because last season was strange. I'm going to have to binge watch. Please do.
Miss
and please watch our
and
reviews.
Come back. Because you're going to be like, yep. Listen.
And I'm with you, Miss April. Last season, I was not a fan of.
Not at all.
We hang in there.
Yes, because we was bored.
I mean, Sansa says Dom would have taken Spirit Airlines hanging out with Bello. Jeez. Yeah. He's not a provider. Critical Thinker says, I did notice that the brother didn't look like a sibling. I've heard that before. And sometimes I don't mean nothing. Could be half, could be genes are different. So sometimes you can't take that, but I've heard that too. Dom strutting like she a boss. Nick, but she is really any is she really any different than Nicole or the tall girl? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question. I usually know the answer. I don't know. That's a good question. I would need time to let that marinate. But where's Nick come from? Where did I get that part?
Maybe that
was her ex. I don't know. Shonda says Dominique wanted to believe in love with the wrong one. She forced it. I think so. Okay. Monique says, I think the real devastation is that she introduced him to the children. Why? Because she thought Bello was the one. She thought he was the one. This was her knight in shining armor. He had property with $330 million on the line in Windsor at 1.6 million Canadian. Okay. Theodore Bake says, facts. I asked the man, was he gay? He straight up said, yes, girl. Always ask what you want to know.
Yes.
My wife believes in that because she asks a million questions, and sometimes she asks them 2 and 3 times.
Listen.
And listen, when she asked me I was gay, I'm like, girl, what you talking about? No, I ain't do that.
He didn't, because we would not be married right now.
Nah, I was just surprised because that threw me off because I've never heard that.
And I still watch Tendencies.
But what's that mean?
Like, just because a person say, no, I don't mess with no dude. No, I ain't
Oh,
gay.
she mean after? I thought you were saying like right now. I'm like, what?
No. Like, yeah,
you to say what?
You still gotta like pay attention.
Yeah,
because you just never know.
Yeah. The actions gotta match the word. That's with everything. Absolutely. Because somebody say, no, I'm not cheating. I'm not a liar. I'm not deceptive. Yeah, it's cool for somebody to profess it, but also does their actions line up to it? It's like, oh, I couldn't get in contact for 17 days.
Exactly.
Like, I would never lie.
Right. Like, you have to have a vetting process for yourself. Like, you really, and that's why I'm looking at Dominique kind of side eye, like, I understand you had him around your kids and you did this and y'all was planning a marriage and doing all that. Like, how well did you really know this man? How long did y'all really date before you introduced him to your kids? Like, you have to ask yourself those questions, and just hopefully next time, because this bothered her so much, hopefully next time, and this is what I'm talking about with life experiences, she'll move a little bit differently. Maybe next time she start dating a dude, she won't introduce them so quickly to the kids. I mean, it's just, everything is a learning lesson. I just don't know. I just feel like we don't know these people. I feel like I have a lot of questions, and I don't feel, bad for her. I feel like he was giving her like some red flags. He was giving her some things to kind of question him. So, I feel like, hey, lesson learned. You know what I'm saying? Some people are going to be here for a season, and some people are here for a reason. Is that how it goes?
Something like that.
Yeah. And he was definitely for a reason, and it looked like for a very short season. So
Mona says, yeah, right. Lauren cannot stop calling Vince for dates. Because I didn't like that. Because I stepped back, but she's still hitting them up. I think they've been playing that friends thing a little bit.
Absolutely. Yep. Yeah. It makes it gives it a reason. It gives it what's the word? I can't think of my words. It gives them a reason to be able to slide in the DM or whatever. Like, no, it's just reaching out as a friend. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't nothing like that. Yeah.
She was just checking on Vince after the breakup from Donnah.
Okay. Back to my roots says, I have zero compassion for her. She played herself because she simply wanted to be chosen and stunt on the other women. That's kind of how I was feeling too at one point, I
don't feel bad for Dom. She's mean. I didn't like how she straight up went at Lauren, like even in the women's lounge.
Yeah, I didn't appreciate
in interactions. I don't like mean people.
Yeah,
it's unnecessary.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, the Dom that we saw in the beginning is not the Dom that we see now, but it just took some time for us to really just see how she really is. And she was definitely giving Mean Girls, and I thought it was really, really messed up. Miss Pre-Sales, hello. Nope, you right on time, girl. Did y'all discuss how Bello and Dom were in 2 different stages in life? He has a 1-year-old and she has 20-year-olds. Her ego played in her own face. Absolutely. We haven't even gotten to Dom and Bello yet, but we're going off of you guys' comments. So if y'all are commenting on it, we're going to talk about it, but we haven't even gotten there yet. We are about to talk about Shannon and their
Nicole.
Oh, sorry, Nicole and Ed and their high school not love. No love. To Go to Africa says, investigate. Knowledge about Bello's culture and religion would have helped her understand that he probably would not marry her. Muslim Nigerians don't usually commit to older women who aren't Muslim.
Aha. He said he wanted a son. I need a son by tomorrow.
Like, he was giving her all the answers without her questions.
Can you deliver?
Like, in real life. Velma says, the fur. I love it, Sabrina. I had to clutch my pearls 7 times during the reunion.
Hold
That's
up.
what I wore my pearls.
I'm feeling like Tommy out here.
Oh,
hold up. You're not Tommy. When you start complimenting people, people gotta, Tommy want to give it up. I need some help. Where's my assistant? Help me with my fur. Help me with the bed.
You got it.
Oh,
God, Jesus.
What I got?
Your hat. The squirrel. You gotta get the squirrel.
Give it up. What you thinking? Give it up.
You gotta show your chains.
Give it up. Give it up.
Thank you. I actually made this one. This
Give it up.
This is a Sabrina Soul design.
Give it up. What y'all think? Give it up.
Oh my gosh. Thank you. I had to clutch my pearls too. That's why I got them on tonight. Fly Mama says, in his brother seemed taken back. Like, why? I want to know that, baby. Another screaming reply.
Yeah, he's talking, I'm going to take you to Miami to meet him. Like,
right.
I don't want to go to Miami to meet your new one-night stand, baby.
Right. Happy New Year, says, then Dominique introduced her children to him, even though he didn't introduce her to his family. Speaks volumes. That's why I'm saying, like, make it make sense. Like, stop and think about it. Like, you can't be mad at Bello. The way she was, like, going on him, the way she felt like he had just, like, did all these bad things. I'm like, she did all this to herself. She put herself in this position. Like, you sold yourself a dream, lady. Like, stop it. Oh, there it is. And the NAACP. GC was talking about. You asked, remember?
Okay. In the National Afro-American Cultural, Technical, Scientific Olympics, our nation's top Black students in the STEM, entrepreneurship, writing, performing arts, and engineering.
That don't
even sound like, that's not even, it sounds, it's not sports. It's more so scientific. That's even better. I mean, I'm impressed. Not that you're trying to impress.
Absolutely.
That's very impressive.
Absolutely.
Extremely impressive.
Yes. Wow. Kudos to you, GC. For real.
Right. Yeah, that's amazing. That's amazing work.
Yes. Fly Mama says, and you don't have to be cussed out to be cursed out or cursed at. Happy New Year says, I'm going to be honest. Women like Dominique needs to focus on her children and not dating.
Her kids are grown.
Yeah, they're like in their 20s. That's why I'm like, she ain't gonna have no kid for real. Like, make it make sense. Shonda says Dominique was sorry guys, hyper focused on him, and that was her mistake. I still feel for her. She's human. I pray this doesn't cause her to become a bitter woman. Yeah, I understand. Absolutely, she is human.
She's mean too.
Critical Thinker says, yes, join the NAACP for access to great community programs and scholarships. Definitely, y'all take note of this, okay? Definitely good information. Fly Mama says, ain't no food like an old food, my granny used to say.
This we talk about the wisdom of the elders.
Absolutely.
This sayings like this will outlive all of us.
Absolutely. Miss Pretty, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying you can apply them to daily life.
Facts. Absolutely. Miss Pretty Amazing says, yes, pickings are slim, but I'm good and I'm chilling. Facts. Because Miss Pretty Amazing, guess what she just did recently? She chose herself, honey.
On the bridge.
Robin Nelson says, people don't be thinking about STI. No, they don't. And which is crazy, because my thing is 17 months and 20 days, 6 hours and 4 minutes, Bello just had a baby. Unprotected sex with a woman he met at the club. I don't know, allegedly. I don't know. But I'm saying it was unprotected. Like, I would have been like, so you got your papers? Like you good? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got, yeah. Like, this is Vince. Like, I hope that he strapped it up. Like, what in the world? Because he all over the place. And y'all have to think about it. If he was smashing Nicole, him and Donnah, we don't know how far that went, because a lot of them, I'm sure, just like, what's her name? Dominique was like, I don't kiss and tell, but she seemed like she does kiss and tell. She told us a whole lot. But I just feel like if he's doing all this stuff with the women just on the show, what is he doing with the women that's not on the show? The other women that he dating. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all gotta be careful, man. It's crazy out here.
We went past that.
Jaguar. Oh, which one?
You just had it.
People to be thinking about. Oh, Mona says Ashante's mom asked Bello so many questions about his daughter. He started using his inhaler. Facts.
And I was shocked by that because Bello usually has an answer for everything.
Yep. And it could be editing, but Jaguar, it's clear he never expected or wanted the child. As I mentioned before, it looks like he didn't think the girl was pregnant and waited until a paternity test confirmed he was the father. Then he got involved. That is facts. That is absolutely facts. Hey, Miss Misha!
Miss Misha in the his house.
Hey,
Give it up, give it up.
Hey, y'all, hey.
And for those who don't know, been under
say,
a rock, Miss Misha is a celebrity YouTuber, meaning she has blown up. The hardest working woman in YouTube.
Yes.
Got 3-4 videos every single day. If you don't know, because listen, because me as an individual YouTuber, my let's say my subscribers were based off of hers, and she shows support when I was a little ant of a YouTuber. Not that I'm so big now, but this bare fur is doing something. But the fact is, yes, she shows support, and she's always support. And go check her out if you haven't.
Yep, she has a huge channel, and she reviews TV shows and stuff like that too. So definitely check her out, Miss Misha. In my opinion, honey, IMO.
We celebrities now.
Yeah, thank you for stopping through. Shauna says, we appreciate y'all. We're here. Fly Mama says, I'm already cooking while I listen.
That's right.
Thank
appreciate
you. Yolanda says, that wasn't Darius' sister either.
Wow. Because he had a sister and brother.
Man, I
ain't
heard
nobody
that.
Showing. Oh my goodness.
I heard that wasn't his brother either.
Oh my god.
I did. I could be wrong.
What is going? What is? Because I'm out of. I don't be into that extra information. That is insane to me. You know, like why even do it?
Yep. Tanza says, Ready to Love producers need to do a better job as it relates to the vetting process. Most of these contestants were not looking for love, rather likes on social media page. Hey, it's to the point now where I said it a few seasons ago. I am here strictly for entertainment. I know when we first started talking, he was like, no, I'm looking for love. I want to see love story. And I'm like, no. I was like, take your emotions out of it. Have fun. Let's watch it. Kiki and keep it moving.
Yeah, I'm still be on season 1 and 12. I'm the hopeless romantic. Like, no, they gotta find love. It's more like now ready to promote.
Yeah.
An opportunity.
And that's fine that you're going to promote. That's fine. I mean, of course, because when I was on the season, I was ready to love. I was looking for love, but I'm going to still wear, guess what? My clothes. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Two of the things could be the same. You could still be looking for love and still promote your stuff. But if you coming on there just with the intentions for
self-promotion,
publicity,
that's
and
what I'm
stuff
saying.
Like that?
That's the part I'm saying. If you come in there just strictly to promote, it's same thing. If you love the opposite sex, but you're coming in for another, it's not authentic. It's not right.
Right. To Go to Africa says Vince admitted that his ex is
his cousin. They resembled each other because they actually got into a whole argument about Vince being argumentative. So his ex was his family, but that they said it was his girlfriend.
Oh, okay. Right. Okay. I said that earlier. I was like, wait a minute. His ex-girlfriend was his cousin. Like they was together. Like he dated his cousin. But yes, I have friends. Shonda says, I have friends that I'm closer to than my own siblings.
Shonda, that's not uncommon, actually, because in real life, they really say you choose your true family, meaning the people you allow to let in and you connect with, because you're just related when you're blood related. That doesn't mean you're close.
Yeah. Jaguar says adults need self-awareness and self-respect. Dom had neither. She knew she wasn't having kids. She should have told him, I'm not the woman for you. I wish you well. Then kept it pushing. Did this to herself.
No truer words.
Yep. Facts. A modern elder says Philly season didn't hold my interest. Yeah.
Me either.
Ours.
Philly what? I forgot.
Ours neither. I was so excited when I saw the previews for Detroit. I was like, yes, I was so excited. He saw me. I was like, I can't wait for this season. Mona says, I agree. Detroit was hard to watch. I thought Bello was an only child.
I liked it.
Miss Misha says she let anybody talk to her family. She needs to stop that. They need to prove worthy first. Absolutely.
She did say that. She said, "Oh, like when Devon was
Facts.
talking, there's nothing that you met my mom because I'm always FaceTiming with while they're in the room. So
yeah,
she doesn't hold that as value. So why is she so crushed about
exactly
that? So she's like, if you
Facts.
And people have different theories on it. Some people say let your who you believe is going to be your significant other meet your kids or family early because you don't want to go too deep and they don't like them.
Yeah.
So everybody has a different theory.
Yeah. Well, I'm not saying, wait 8 months, or a year or whatever. Definitely just give it some time just so you can make sure you have enough time to ask those questions. You have enough time to really evaluate the situation and find out pretty much the basis and the meat of what you want to know about this person before you move forward with that. Because in real life, we've been together, 2 years, 3 years, 3 years. What's this year? I don't know.
like time stamping.
Yeah. And we still learning each other every day. You know what I mean?
It takes years to know a person.
Absolutely. 4 seasons, land managed, honey. Bello gave Dom the answers to the pop quiz and she still failed.
It was an open book test.
4 seasons.
That's well said. I like that.
Absolutely. Facts. Because you be talking about how I gave you all the answers pretty much.
It was an open book test and put it
Yes.
out there. For a person that really wants you to win or succeed, they're going to make it easy for you. You just have to show up yourself and pay attention.
And use discernment.
And be intentional.
And be
consistent.
Consistent, yes. And communicative. And all the things a good person should be. Favorite reel says, wait, commercial break. No way you are 50 years old, Sabrina. You look good. Can we take a pause?
50 where? Are you kidding me? 50 where? Listen, I'm married to this woman. I done seen her birth documents and I still question her. I give her questions and quizzes like, do you remember this? Tell me about this. Just to make sure that she was 50. I do it and it's real. It's real. I do. I say, maybe you were there.
Thank you.
Maybe you didn't look, because some things I'm asking, you couldn't look this up on YouTube.
Oh, God. Monique says, the truth is now you have to ask, and you have to ask where you were born, a woman or a man. You have to ask those questions.
Let me see some baby pictures.
And it is what it is. You know what I mean? And don't be sorry. Don't be sorry. This is your life. You know what I'm saying? Apologize to yourself when that person does you wrong because you didn't ask the right question. No.
Data is for collecting data.
Right. Dating is for collecting data. Okay? That's what dating is for. Period. Shay says, did Dom say she introduced her children after 3 weeks? I don't know. I don't think she said.
She didn't say a time.
She didn't say a time frame. Yeah. Shonda says, I always ask men about their sexuality, especially if they admit to doing time. You have to ask. I don't know if y'all know who Blueface is, but as soon as Blueface got out of jail, he was on Twitch, his Twitch or whatever. And he literally was like talking to a girl. I'm not going to talk too much. It's too graphic, but he was like, yeah, girl, go get that baby oil. And she was like, what? Like, I'm good down there. And he like, nah, not for that. And I was like, what? He just got out of jail 72 hours ago. She should ask questions. Like in real life, you have to ask. C. Golden says, you had better ask than circle back a couple weeks later and ask again. I speak from experience. I'm telling y'all. That's all I'm saying.
She's telling you. Yeah, she asked, circle back months, not weeks, and asked me the same thing over again. And I told her, I'm an open book. But if you want my answer, you have to accept my answer.
Yes.
Because I'm going to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
If you ask, I'm going to give it to you.
And he also said in the very beginning, if you don't want to know the truth, don't ask. Because I'm going to tell you the truth. And I would ask all kind of questions. I'm talking about questions about stuff. He was like, wow, like you're so open and free. Like, I can't believe you're asking me these things, because I'm sure some of the questions I asked, most women would be upset or jealous, like after they hear the answer. That's not me. Because for real, I'm so secure with who I am within myself. I don't have to be jealous and do all that. Like, that's crazy. But I have questions and I want to know. Okay.
I was looking for my pearls to clutch.
To go to Africa says there are many gay masculine men. Many women would be surprised to discover that their husbands or boyfriends have been with other men. And that is true stories, y'all, like in real life. And you know, like, and I love the girls, honey. I love the girls, and you know what I'm saying? Like, I love the gay men, but you have to ask, you know, and it's just, it is what it is, you know. Shonda says y'all are looking great together. Thank you. Thank you. Tanza says, Sabrina, I don't think Dom used discernment when it came to Bello. She got caught up in the Belloism of it all. She absolutely
I like
did.
that word,
Belloism. She absolutely did. She did not use any discernment. JMF says, I love you both. Been following your panels for a while. I'm glad you're back. Dawn was mean, and everything she experienced was self-inflicted. JMF, you where is the lie? You know, Monique says, poor Nicole, no direction. Fly Mama says, ACTSO ACTSO stands for academic, cultural, technological, and scientific Olympics. That is tight. Girl, you must be smart, girl.
Be hanging with Donnah, the mathematician with the PhD.
Yes, that's amazing. Amazing. Four Seasons says, grown men still playing in these juvenile games. Vincent Bello, like, let me tell y'all something. It's 60 and 70-year-old men out here that's still playing games. That's what I'm trying to say. It's 20-year-olds playing games. It really honestly doesn't have anything to do about age. It really has everything to do about you, the woman, making sure that you do the right things for yourself so you can find the person that you're supposed to spend the rest of your life with, if that is what you want. You know what I'm saying? Like, they all, it's not all, it's a lot of them that are trash out here. I promise you. But you just have to just be patient and just ask questions. Robin says, I was laughing my butt off when he took out the inhaler. Talk about can't take the heat, honey. Jump out the fire. Miss Pretty Amazing, did y'all talk about Dom and Bello Senior? No, honey, we have not gotten there.
Miss Pretty Amazing, we are 2 hours, 6 minutes, and 45 seconds deep in this review. And we on what? The third scene? We're on the third scene. We're right here. There. We ain't even started yet. And like we had this discussion, we going off the comments.
Yep.
We love it.
It's a lot to unpack. And
we're loving it.
And we're here for you guys. You know what I'm saying? Of course you're watching us, but we're here for you too. So D says the producers were wrong for showing Bello using his inhaler. Honey. Monique says, hey y'all. Hey, love your channel. We love you. Thank you for being here. Oh, you talking about Miss Misha. We love Miss Misha too. Miss Misha said, J-Dub, stop. Oh
yeah, you always support, but I know you're so busy. Like you watching everything, and you watch everything. So if you don't have time to watch this little channel over here, we just appreciate the support. Like
absolutely.
I said, it's huge, and I recognize your work. I know we know how hard it is to be a YouTuber and what kind of work it takes, and you've never stopped.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I remember I went into your DM and was like, girl, keep going, girl. Keep going. You are the bomb diggity. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm glad you're still going. Does the Bomb says the best thing about the season is we get to see new people each season entertaining. Agreed.
Go back up one, please.
Oh, which one? Hey, Miss Misha. This one?
Yes. Miss Pre-Sales. Hey, Mish. It's Kimbo from your Patreon. She just showing that she's on cross channels, letting Misha know that she's in the house with her in his house.
Okay.
Appreciate all the support.
Woody says, so this channel hasn't popped up on my feed in a while. Sabrina, I didn't know you found low. Oh my God, I'm super late. Congratulations, you guys. Wow. Absolutely found love. Because of the show. We met on YouTube. got married, and just had our 1-year anniversary in November. Literally. So, and everything is so amazing. I couldn't have asked for a better soulmate to spend the rest of my life with. Yep. Thank God every day for this man right here. Shonda says everyone wants their 15 minutes of fame.
Ready for exposure.
Yep. Miss Misha says, I knew that wasn't Vince's ex. We were cheated this season.
Yes, that's how I feel.
And so did the women on the season. We was all cheated, okay? Hey, y'all, you two are sharp.
Sharp. Sharp. Thank you, Charlene.
Child. Well, let me tell you what she did prove. So Miss Misha says, Dom just wanted to win and prove it was love at first sight.
From day one.
Honey.
Day one, even though she was at the bottom of the mixer and she was warming up to Devon about to kiss her and Carde and all that.
Oh my
Day
God.
one.
Yeah, come on. Like, it's like, make it make sense. You know what I'm saying? To Go to Africa says Carde, Christina, and Steven were on the show to promote their musical careers. I didn't even know they sang, child.
Yeah, I heard Carde was like fake Drake or something. He was trying to rap. I seen that. I seen the video.
God. Oh my God.
He sounded just like Drake, but not good.
Okay. Just like Charlie says, I was truly disappointed with this group. Shauna says, Dominique did share about her miscarriages. Unless you've lost a child, it's hard to relate. You still want to have a child.
Yeah, she was very transparent on that.
Tanza says, happy 3 years of love, laughters, and blessings. Absolutely. Thank you so much. Fly Mama says, life itself is a journey and self-knowledge of the individual. Real love makes space for growth.
Good God Almighty. Y'all don't stop it. I told you, y'all be doing it. Like, y'all be pulling out these gems. We all can learn and absorb.
Sabrina got those good genes. Y'all know Creole and Korean, honey. Spicy and feisty. That's me. Lydia says, hey, Lydia, we haven't seen you. Yes, honey, we got the furs on. Okay.
And the python.
We got the furs on. And I got my pearls on. Okay. We came prepared. All right. 50. No. Yes. No. 50.
Good God, man. That's what I tell them.
Yes.
I'm like, 50 where?
I am 50
that
years
no joke.
young.
No joke.
Yes. I just had my shit. I'm about to turn 51 in August. I just turned 50 last August. So I'm about to be 51. Can you believe it? I'm about to do some stuff though. Y'all, for real, like in real life, I'm about to do some like videos, like I'm especially now. So we're not gonna get into it, but yeah, I'm really about to start putting my videos out now. Facts. Jaguar says a lot of them came on for love, but also to promote their business. They had that Denzel mentality. I'm leaving here with something.
Listen, and I'm not leaving empty-handed.
Yeah, absolutely. Shonda says you better ask questions. People lie. Thoughts of a wildflower. Who doing the bending?
Good God
my
Almighty.
God.
Good God Almighty.
Fly Mama says, but just because you ask and answer don't make it truth. Your discernment should decide by watching actions. You can make your mouth say anything.
Amen.
That part.
Yep.
Critical Thinker says they don't ask when they already know. Obviously they didn't know too much. But we're going to stop and take a break for a second. We got 209 people here. 211. Shout out to you guys. Thank you so much for being here with us. If you have not hit that like button yet, if you are enjoying this live, take a moment, take a pause to just hit the like button. And also, if you are new here, thank you so much. And if you saw my post on Instagram, on Lemon8, on Twitter, on Threads, on Facebook, on YouTube. If you are not following or subscribed to me, thank you so much for your support, for being here. I appreciate you so much.
And I'm not going to ask no more because I feel like I'm Nicole. So I'm not going to ask about the likes. So you make sure you got to do it throughout the live. Because we've been asking. And I don't want to I don't want to bag Vince anymore for the likes.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Vince. Mona says, beautiful couple. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. We really do. Fly Mama says, and many agree to lavender marriages. To most, it's always been contractual business, not love. Classic line. Fly Mama says, I am 50 and did it in my teens. Fly Mama says, no food like an old food. I forgot what we was talking about. 4 seasons. Great live chat. First time listening. I'm locked in now. Whoop, whoop. Whoop, whoop.
What up, though? And you've been 4 seasons. You've been coming through with the comments.
Yes.
If this is your first time, I am YouTube's #1 comment, and your comments have been top tier. It's like food. I haven't eaten. I don't remember the last time I ate, but I'm not hungry. Y'all keep me full.
Robin says these men's playing out here is why I remain single or consider dating outside of my race. Yeah, you just gotta do what you gotta do at this point. It's just, I'd rather, like I said, be single and be fine and okay instead of dating someone and be miserable. Like, I refuse. I promise you. Shay says, I didn't. Oh, what happened to truly vetting an individual? Exactly, Shonda. That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, y'all have to ask these questions. You have to vet people. I see people say all the time, do the shows vet anymore? Do they vet the people? Do they like, do y'all vet in your life? Like,
yeah, that's a big deal because you're making one of the biggest decisions in your life.
Yeah.
So it's like you going through an application process. You do have to take some time.
Yeah.
You have to do some checking, some paying attention.
Yeah, especially if you have kids. Like, you just can't just be bringing people like all around your kids and stuff like that, especially nowadays with all these crazy things that we be seeing. Y'all know we be seeing online about the boyfriends and the girlfriends, whatever, and then the kids, and it, like, y'all gotta really be mindful of that. Yeah, you gotta make sure that this person really is a person that can, like, be the stepfather to my children, the man that I could spend the rest of my life with. Like, he checks off all the boxes, not just, like, you took the test and he came up like at a 72. You want a 70%, 72% like relationship? No, at least like let it be in the 90s. Like,
well, they say 80 is a good one. It's called an 80-20 rule. That's what they say.
The hell?
80-20, because they say a person is not perfect.
Yeah.
So you're going to take somebody at 80% and not having 20, because some people choose the 20%. She's like, she said her average needs to be higher.
Yeah, at least in the 90 percentile. I can't.
She can't do it.
I didn't like any of the men this season, Shay says. Shonda says Nicole just wanted to be chosen. She didn't care by who.
She sure didn't. She
didn't.
So sad. So sad. That's who I feel sad for.
Yeah.
That breaks my heart.
Yes.
Even though she's making these choices, that breaks my heart to see her like that.
Absolutely.
She looks lost.
So sad. But we're going to get into her, because that whole scene that she had with Vince behind the stage. GC says, I think Dom's ego took a hit when she was in the bottom twice. Part of the reason she hooked on Bello. Well, guess what? She should have hooked on him to get herself to the end and not like falling so head over heels. But I also said it in some of my in one of the reviews, like a couple of reviews ago. I literally was like, I feel like that she came on TV to promote herself. She's already been on Basketball Wives. She's dated 2 athletes. Like, she's been on TV. She does Tubi movies. She's been on, Tubi movies. So in real life, I feel like she came on, the show to promote herself. Hey, fine. I felt like she didn't think that she was going to meet anybody. And lo and behold, I feel like Bello kind of like fell into her hand, and she was like, wait a minute. Damn, I think I really like this dude. I don't think she had any intentions on liking any of the dudes, hence why she came in one way and thought that she probably felt like she was going to be one of the top, I guess, contestants or people on the show. And then when she got voted to the bottom, it brought her down, and she had to like do a reality check. And she was like, it probably bruised her ego. She probably was like, you know what? No, I'm going to make it to the end. And she did. So Jason says, this was the scene. Poor damn Nicole said, if I can't have Vince, no one will.
Oh, don't move. Don't you move right there. Jason Blood, when you put the comments in, like, I feel the energy off. It makes me laugh every time you put something. Let me read it. This was the scene. Poor damn Nicole said, if I can't have Vince, no one will.
Listen.
You are hilarious.
Listen, no, that's not what she said. What she said was, it doesn't matter what you're doing with anybody else. I don't even care. As long as we can still like move forward and you still deal with me, then I'm fine. I'm fine. Come here. Give me your hands. We're not even there yet, guys. We're not there yet. Fly Mama says, not my daughter, said Ed looks like a younger you.
Me? Ed don't look like me.
Oh God. Okay, Furs.
Give it up, give it up, give it up.
Thank you. Thank you, Patrice. I don't think I've seen your face on here before.
It's a lot of new people on here.
Yes.
We appreciate the engagement.
Yep. All of them rappers. We do appreciate the engagement. Thank you so much for being here with us. Latasha says, I don't think she was that hurt. Seems more like she was appalled that he could say she wasn't wifey material. Honey.
She looked hurt to me.
Honey.
Unless she's a great actress.
Tanza says, Serena, you married your best friend. Such a blessing. You guys are sharp and the fur is furring. Thank you. Absolutely. He is my bestest friend in the whole wide world. I swear I could not have ended up with such a great person, guys, like in real life. Thoughts of a wildflower? Yes, furs and pearls. Shauna says, we want your skincare routine. I'm gonna give it to y'all for real.
Shauna, I'm gonna make sure she does it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna make sure, because you see this Kodiak Black Mountain Bear on. I'm gonna make sure she get on it because the people been asking.
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff like, yeah, we'll talk about it. Auntie says, I really don't believe that anyone that has kids, teenagers, and older wants to start with babies. They were lying to kick it. Yeah. She sold herself a dream. That's what it was. To go to Africa, I was not impressed with either of their performances. I think Christina released a country soul song the day after she was eliminated.
Whoa. Whoa, ready to promote. It's getting crazy. Wow. See, I ain't know none of this stuff.
Yeah, I do know that she has like this podcast show. Her and Carde, Christina and Carde has like their own podcast show or something like that. So
I can't believe the show was allowing that during the season.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
I don't know if it was during the season, but I did see something that popped up on my timeline on Instagram. I was like, oh, she has her own. It's like D with the T or something like that. The D's T or something.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Did you read that? One more. Excuse me.
Shay says, what other shows will you be watching and talking about? Well, I can say for one, Love is Blind is going to be airing February the 11th. And we're going to be reviewing Love is Blind. And we're going to be doing over on Sabrina and J Dub's channel. So just to let you know, we will not be reviewing it over on this channel, which is Miss Sabrina. So if you're watching it on my channel, because right now we're on both channels. So you could be over there watching it. You could be over here. But when we move forward with our reviews after Ready to Love, we're only going to be reviewing shows over on Sabrina and J Dub. So this is it.
So what's that saying is, I said I wasn't going to say it, but you have to go subscribe to Sabrina and J Dub to get those reviews.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And just to let you know, if you go down in the description box below, you'll see the link for Sabrina and J Dub, and you can go subscribe over there because we're not reviewing over here anymore. Like I said, I'm gonna be doing other stuff over here. It's finally here, guys.
Skincare,
so much
lifestyle.
Stuff. Yeah, more lifestyle.
And you see the shop in the back.
Yep. So y'all know I do luxury, pre-loved luxury handbag reselling. So, and I'll also do like all that. So all that is going to be on this channel. Y'all know I sew. I'm going to be doing some sewing stuff. I'm going to be doing skincare, hair, lifestyles, vlogging. So that's Miss Sabrina Sew.
Cooking. I'm hungry.
Cooking. If you go to my stories on Instagram, you'll see I kind of put up some sneak peeks. So definitely check it out. So, and then come back and subscribe if you're interested. Auntie says, producers vet for personality only. Who will work for the show? That's how I'm kind of seeing it.
It's entertainment.
Absolutely. Oh no. Monique says, bad news. Snoop Dogg's daughter, her baby just died at 10 minutes. Oh my God.
That is so sad. And Monique, I'm not sure if you saw it. Snoop Dogg, they had like a reality show with his family. So I watched it, and I do feel for that. I mean, anybody who has that loss, but it's like I was connected to the family and I wanted more. So that is really sad.
Oh my God. So his granddaughter.
Yep, at 10 months.
Jesus, man. Oh God. Lanessa says Dominique and Bello's 2 different religions unequally yoked. Yeah. Like
she don't give a damn. No, she's a grown don't give a
woman.
Damn.
Yeah, like in real life, the only thing that I saw this whole season with them, the only thing that I saw between Bello and Dominique was physical chemistry. Period. That's it. That's my opinion. But that's literally all I saw.
Ready to.
Patrice says, I was disappointed after seeing who the men were. Which ones do you and J-Dub think were the quality men?
You know, or I'll go in and make it easy. I thought, this is what I'm gonna say, I thought, because you will learn after later. I thought Steve was gonna work. Like he seemed like the more down-to-earth, natural guy. I thought he was either gonna pick Ashante or maybe even Nicole. And who else? I don't know. I'm gonna go with Steven. That's all. I don't think a lot of men, but you know, I thought Steven had something to offer the ladies. That was my pick. I thought he was going to have the women.
You know, I actually thought Ed was going to go a little bit further. I just didn't think that he was interested in Nicole, and I just wish he would have told Nicole sooner. But I felt like he could have went further. I didn't think that Vince would get this far, honestly. I definitely felt like Bello and Darius would go this far. But as for like quality...
Next question.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
That's like the family. Like, who do you pick? Like, none of them. Thoughts of a wildflower. Nicole was a tragedy. And that is no exaggeration. It was that serious. It was that bad.
Bad, guys. C Golden says Team 50. Woo woo, man. Look at all this melatonin. Let me tell you something. Melanin. I said melatonin.
Time to go to bed.
I'm ready to go to sleep.
Melatonin.
Look, let me tell you, black do not crack. Let me tell you, it's a lot of 50-year-olds out here looking way better than some of these 30-year-olds out here. I promise you, because everybody's starting to look like a drag queen. Like all this freaking makeup. Like, are y'all really doing it for the other women, or are you doing it for the men? Because either way, it is a fail. Too much makeup, too much. Like, remember back in the days when men, like, where we had like the women that looked more natural, didn't matter what skin color, whatever. Like, if you was light skin, dark skin, it didn't matter. Like, you know, we had our hair done, you know, had the shortcut, you know, whatever. Like, we were just more natural looking in like the late 80s, early 90s. In real life, a lot of men, that's what they like. The women nowadays, I be like, oh my God, they look more like drag queens than the drag queens.
Good God almighty.
Like, what is going on? Let's not lose sight of that. Golly, because all that stuff is not going to keep you looking like this at 50, if that's what you're going to keep doing. So, yes. Golly, my bad, y'all. I just went on a tangent. Robin says, that was cringy, the scene with Nicole and Vince, honey. Chelsea Golden says, Nicole is scary. Ed never had to say a word but about why he wasn't interested.
She told the whole story.
Listen.
She told the whole story.
GC says, we will never be where Nicole is. Honey, I pray to God that you guys don't. JMF says, Nicole was heart-wrenching, just begging this no good. She was something, honey. I wasn't begging. I think it was a little bit of everything. We're going to get into it. Patrice says, I rode with you since your first show. Glad to see you're back with J-Dub. Oh, thank you, Patrice. Thank you so much for coming back. Yeah, I guess it's not sending the notifications out. Yolanda says the song was horrible, honey. Oh my God. Jaguar says, to go to Africa. Yeah, I heard that as well. Miss Sabrina, so the name of the channel is Teal in the D?
T in the D. Like
sipping
T
in the D.
In Detroit.
Yes. T in the D.
What up, though?
That's what it is. Not true. I'm 50 and have children from 31 to 14.
You don't want to have no new children. I'm gonna speak for you, Fly Mama. You don't want to have a 1-year-old, a 14-month-old. I bet not.
Monique says, okay, you have to put the other channel in the link for us. Okay, I'm going to do that real quick just because it's up there, but just to let you guys know, it is in the description box below.
Yay, yay. And when we come back, we're going to just hop into this next segment. Because even for me, Mr. Comments, we're going to never get this over. But it is a marathon. I love it. I ain't going to lie to you. That's wrong.
Well, yeah, hopefully it'll just pop up.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't have my glasses on, so.
Yay, yay.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. Here we go. Back to the music break. Listen, I'm going to tell you like this. I can't talk. I can't see y'all. I can't see myself. It's like a mental thing. I don't know why. I don't know why. I feel like the screen blanked out and it cut off. I don't know what to do.
Because I had to go open up another tab.
I lose all my professionalism and talent and everything, just all in one scoop.
So I did put
good God Almighty.
Jesus, Lord have mercy. So just to let you know, because like I said, I am streaming from our couples channel, which is Sabrina and J Dub. That is there. That's the link. So I just put that in the chat if you guys want to go and subscribe to that. All right. We're gonna, let me see. Christina's podcast is weird. She always has Devon sitting under her like a hostage. Oh, okay.
Christina is weird. I'm gonna go on record.
Yeah. Thank you. Do y'all review Bravo shows as well? Oh, did we even talk about the other stuff that we're gonna review?
No, Love I don't know any other stuff.
Okay, yeah, we don't know. You know what? Comment down below, especially if you're watching the replay game or in the chat. Let us know if it's any shows that you would like for us to review or give us some ideas.
And we'll give it to the committee.
Yeah, yeah. All right, so let's go ahead and move forward. We're gonna get to the next scene. All right, guys.
Good. We left so many comments on table, but we do have to move forward. Yes. It's 2 hours and 31 minutes, and we're on the third scene.
Yes.
Good God Almighty. Yes. But I love it.
Yes.
I love it. So let's go and jump into this Nicole thing, segment. I always ask, why do they have to have a segment for this person? Nicole deserves, needs, and earned her own segment. I promise you. At this point, we see Nicole. She's talking about her 15-year crush that she has on Ed, and at this point, it's like a fail, and it is. People in the chat have been using the words cringy, and that's exactly what this is saying. It's giving like almost like single black female, like she's obsessed with this man. Like she can't let go when they never even had anything going on at this point. So it's like it's bad. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad because at this point, Tommy's just trying to figure out like what's going on. Why is she so invested in this man? And again, we still have the Mean Girls committee still. We talking like Ashley and Dom, where they're talking like, never, yeah, he was never interested. Like I said, I don't like when people are just mean. You don't have to take digs and shots, especially when you see like she's flailing. It's just not going well for her. And Tommy just wants to know at this point, like, where is it at? And even Ed is like, well, can you repeat the question again? Because why? Ed wants to avoid at all costs answering why he doesn't want Nicole. And like somebody mentioned just in the chat, we see why Ed has not chosen Nicole, even though he's had 15 years of access of her. And guess what? I'm just going to make another point on it. Shout out to Ed for handling things like a gentleman. Because like, let's say like, unlike Vince is going to partake in Nicole, even though he may not be really interested in her. And I'm going to say that's a stand-up character trait. Just because she's vulnerable, just because she's worshiping you, you don't have to use her. I commend that because you can see it. She's head over heels. She would even leave Vince for Ed. I believe that's it's a big respect. But when we get to the good part is where Tommy is asking, like, well, you know, Ed didn't work out. He's rejected you respectfully. You have other connections. And they mentioned, yeah, I got Devon going on and I got Vince. And Tommy wants to know who's, you know, who's in that top or who's, and she's like, well, I don't, she's playing a little coy for me. Well, I don't know, you know, it's, I don't know if I should say this and all that. When she said that, she knew she wasn't supposed to say it. I'm not saying it. She has the right to share that, but she knows it's going to cause controversy because she just seen what Vince did to Donna and Lauren. So she mentions, hey, I got something going on with Vince, and it's been going on for a while, and we have taken it to the next level. We're hanging out in a heavy way. And everybody was in shock. Everybody had a Steve face. I was in shock. My wife was in shock. It was bad. It was bad. So at the same time, we learned Nicole didn't even know. She didn't even know Vince had chose Donna at this point. Because guess what? She asked the question. That's a great point. She asked the question, and like she didn't know. She said, well, you know, we don't have to kick it. You know, we can wait till you finish the process. Vince said, no, it's me and you. We'll hang out, get to know each other. And guess what? I didn't even choose Donna, so we're free to explore. And Vince come out the bathroom. My man comes out the bathroom with, what's going on? They say, that's you up there right there. He's like, what? Oh, that's ridiculous. Oh, no. You talking about second, third, fourth hand embarrassment. This was crazy. Vince not only adds a third party to Donna, Lauren, now Nicole, and has taken it to the next level. Low character. We were all in shock. What you think about that? What did you think about that scenario? What?
I think that even if Nicole knew that he'd picked Donna, she wouldn't have gone nowhere. She wanted to be picked by somebody. I don't think that she really cared who, honestly. I mean, the fact that nobody picked you on the show and you still dealing with this man that really didn't even have a connection with you for real, and you still dealing with him, and then you gave up the cookies. Like, did you ask any questions?
She did. She said, are you still with Donna? Did you pick her? And he said no. What else was she to do?
Did she ask any more questions? Yeah, like, you ain't asking enough questions, okay? You can't just start with one question and be like, oh, okay, he ain't picked, okay. Like, I don't know. I just feel like she just wanted to be picked. I felt like it was such an embarrassing moment for her. I feel like that these mean girls was really being mean. They didn't even let her talk. I mean, she literally was like, can I finish? You know,
I like what she did, though. She handled that. She handled that business respectfully.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You know, the fact that, you know, the girls kind of were like attacking her, not attack, I don't want to say attack, but kind of like dismissing her was, you know, really poor character on their part. But, you know, at this point, I didn't know Ashley was a mean girl, but I kind of already knew that Dom was a mean girl from the Lauren situation.
Just get to it. Guess what we doing?
I felt like when Nicole, when she was having the conversation with Vince and Donna in the, I guess, the back of the room, like you know, like backstage, she was like, you know, and crazy enough, Donna was there. So Donna's like listening to all this, and she's like pretty much telling him, like, you know, like, you should have told me you this, you did, like, I didn't know. And she's like, you know, I just need to know, like, but are we still gonna be together? And he was like, you know, it doesn't change anything. And she just was like, oh, you know, that's all I needed to hear. That's all I needed to hear. And she gave him a hug, and he quickly, like, kind of, I felt like, you know what, in my head, and sometimes I can be very like animated in my own brain. I feel like he picked her up like a little kid by her shoulders, picked her up and like moved her out of the way and then like dashed off. And he was like, oh God, stop. You get off of me. Just stop. And she just was like, sorry, guys. I was like, are you serious? Did that just happen? Nicole?
I thought this was Ready to Love TV gold. I love this scene. It's like you took us backstage and you took us in the real. Not only was Donnah back there,
yes,
but Lauren was back there.
Absolutely.
And they were watching this thing unfold, watch this man slither and squirm and worm his way out of this situation and make it make sense and make him tell somewhat of his truth right in front of everybody.
Listen.
That was crazy.
Listen.
And not only that, Lauren was like disgusted. That's what take me what Jaguar be saying. Did he really hit those tall cheeks? Why? Oh because she was disgusted. Lauren was like, get me out of here. Like, she like, take my earpiece out. Get me off this mic. Get me out of here. That's how she was like, she was panicking. So I'm like, she was well invested to see. She already knew that Vince was a snake. And it still surprised me because I see a picture. That's Donnah right there. She actually shares space, air, and time with this man, knowing that he did her dirty, and she's still willing to move forward. And then Nicole is begging and explaining, taking the accountability off. She just wants to know, if you don't want me, tell me. She's just setting herself up for failure. So Vince can treat her, discard her, dismiss her, put her in the pocket, and all of that, as long as he doesn't say, I don't want you anymore. That was hard. And the tall cheeks comes from Jaguar's comment.
Yeah, because I know people are like, because you got to think that was an hour and 40 minutes
that's
ago.
That's what I saw Rob said. That tall cheek. Yeah, I didn't say that.
That's why I was trying to say earlier, like sometimes we have to remind people of the things that we say because we've been on for almost 3 hours. And I'm like, let's explain to them what we're talking about. We sound crazy right now.
They won't sound crazy. We don't sound. Oh yeah, because let's do it. Since we're at the 2 hour and 40 mark, you know, I put that again. This is a new year, a new day. I'm going to go back to my old roots, even though we're sharing a space and channel as husband and wife. But I'm throwing away the politically correctness. We're going all in. The motto of my channel is say what you say. So that's representing me personally. So I'm gonna call it. But yeah, tall cheeks isn't mine, but even though I love it.
Yeah. So Jaguar is another commenter in the site, like one of our
in the chat.
And he called Lauren tall cheeks. So,
yeah, that's not my
been going with it.
Yeah, that's not my yeah, that's what he said. He said that he think Vince hit those tall cheeks. Yeah, because she was too disgusted and shocked. We already know Vince ain't ish already, so why would you be disgusted? He's just playing everybody. He's leaving out a lot of pertinent details that should be discussed with his women. You know, just because you're not, let's say, exclusive, you should be communicative and transparent to a person you're supposed to be building a relationship with.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because that was embarrassing.
Low character Vince.
Yeah.
So let's go to the comments. I know we got 47 or 32 of them.
Let me at least put the one up here just so we can have it ready. All right. So Nicole, Donnah was embarrassed too. I think Vince all the time. The Vince didn't pick. Now this scene cracked me up. I felt Nicole. Glad Nicole. Nicole, go for Nicole. Share Nicole needed her own couch. Cringe. My Lifetime movie. I was embarrassed for Nicole. Nicole needed her. I love you guys so much. We talk about you guys. Okay. We can start there.
All right, let's start there. Let's put it up on the screen. Let's go. GC Chair says, we love talking with you guys. Thank you so much. Velma says, I love you guys. Thank you for the love, this energy and positivity-ness. GC Chair says, Nicole needed her own couch at the therapist.
Honey.
Yes, they need to come and pick Nicole up. She's a danger to herself and others. Auntie Eva says, I was embarrassed for Nicole. Yes, second, third, fourth, fifth hand embarrassment.
Mm.
Fly Mama says it's giving Lifetime movie level delusion. It is, and I guess what? I love it. It made great TV.
It did.
I don't feel like we got this with like any reunion.
None.
Loved it. Robin Nelson says Ed don't like her and never liked her. It sounds like
her and Vince.
Oh, her and Vince smash. Oh, ain't no.
Yeah,
she admitted. She said
it.
It got to the highest level.
Yeah.
Of
she said it right here. She was like, yeah, because we were intimate. She said it.
Vince was like, I don't talk like that. I don't say things like that. Right. And she was like, I know we weren't getting intimate in the whole time. It was just like in these last couple of weeks. So I don't want to paint it like that.
He was like, yeah, why are you even talking? He was like, that's corny. That's corny. Like, I wouldn't have done that. Like, no, you're corny, and you did it all, Vince. This is what gaslighting looks like, people. If you want to know what a gaslighter is, it's Vince. Okay?
It's all her fault at this point.
Yeah.
How could she? It was whack.
Yeah. Thoughts of a wildflower. Oh, go ahead, babe. I'm sorry.
No, you go ahead.
Thoughts of a wildflower. I just wanted to give her and Ayanlet a hug through the screen and fix that baby's life. Shaking my head, Nicole.
Not on my watch.
Yolanda says it was cringy when she was holding Vince's hands and hugging him. Honey. He literally picked her up and was like, okay. And
let me go.
Yes. And
let me go.
Walked away. I was like, oh my God.
In front of his woman, Lauren.
How embarrassing. Robin says Vince smash and dash.
Vince did not dash. He's still in it. He told her nothing's changed. Nothing has changed.
Facts.
But let's stop this. I don't hug. I don't give romantic texts. Don't do it. This ain't me.
Good Girl Gone Rich says, poor girl, her insecurities consume her. She needs a lot of therapy and prayers.
Amen.
Amen, honey. Critical Thinker says, Ed probably knows Nicole's family. I'm sure. He probably knows all the families. But remember, like I said, guys, think about it. Like, this is what he's doing to these ladies on the show. Think about all the things he's doing to other women that are not on the show. Like, golly, he probably out there. Fly Mama says Vince probably told her not to tell. Yeah, absolutely. GC says Nicole knew what she was doing.
She did. She was ready to free herself and expose it. She was playing coy.
Yep. Tomo, do I have to answer the question? Yeah, you got to answer. Okay,
I'll answer since you forced me, Uncle Tommy.
I was about to say, did he put a weapon up to her head? I don't know.
He said, yeah, you got to tell the truth or I'm going to cut into your pay and you won't get to eat lunch.
Yep. Donna looked disgusted.
She was. I think Donna left. Lauren was there with the popcorn, like after she was disgusted. She wanted to know what's going on because she's gonna call him still afterwards and say, "What happened?"
Yep, absolutely. They're gonna go. Let's go out to lunch and dinner and let's talk about it. To Go to Africa says, I couldn't understand the reason for the animosity Ashley had towards Nicole until I learned that she wanted Ed.
Oh, I see now. That makes sense. What a theory.
Yeah,
because she was. I'm gonna say desperate for Ed because she said I let you know I was interested several times.
Facts.
And she admitted it on screen when they met at the doggy park. I forgot about that.
Yep, absolutely. True Love says, glad Nicole said everything because Donna needed to see that her issues should have been with Vince, not Lauren.
Yep.
Agreed. But we see what happened when Dominique attacked Lauren. We see how that turned out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna say attack, but she went on her. You know what I'm saying?
Such strong buzzwords.
Back to my root says, I like Nicole. I felt secondhand embarrassment for her. She seems like a sweet soul. I like her too. And I'm so embarrassed for her as well. But she
needs to love herself.
Yes. Oh my God. Mona Wilson says now, this scene cracked me up.
It was a soap opera.
Yeah, it cracked us all up. Tanza says Nicole thought seeing Ed again would be like a scene from Love and Basketball movie, but their reunion was more like He's Not Into You movie.
Good God Almighty.
Listen, because you know what? Nicole keeps lying to herself. These men keep telling her the truth, but she keep lying to herself. Hey. Eddie says, Ashley seemed she was interested in Carde and Vince. She kept speaking about them. Maybe so. But, maybe it was the reunion and she just was kind of like telling her story. But, who knows? Because it seemed like she was really into Darius, but, she shouldn't have been really into Darius. And she knew she shouldn't have been into Darius. But, that's a whole nother situation. True Love says, to be honest, Vince didn't pick anyone because he's moving single. That part. Absolutely. Vince chose himself, honey.
He did?
See, and I said that earlier and you said the same thing.
He did? I saw something different on the screen. I go by what I saw. And in that part, he chose Donnah under conditions. Now, look, if you're of the understanding that we don't have a timeline, we're getting to know each other organically. And if you can move with that, and again, and knowing that I will cuss you out and speak to you harshly, but you just have to know my heart. But what we didn't see is that she agreed to have an open get to know you relationship. We're free to date anyone we want.
Just not anyone I know. To Go to Africa says, if I had been Nicole, I may have taken that secret with me to the grave. I definitely wouldn't embarrass myself on national television.
She wanted to expose.
Yep.
Vince.
Yep. Facts. Critical Thinker 137 says, after all this time, the women have not learned that they that they cannot win by chasing women away. Period. Point blank. But they will try every time. Tina King says, I think Vince and Ed are not interesting with Nicole. She needs some. Oh. Looks like she's getting it. True Love says, Ashley got smoke for Nicole because she wants Ed and Nicole is in the way, but Ed is not interested in her, Ashley, at all.
That's real.
Ever. Because he was never interested. Ever.
Because he told me.
Right. Donnah was embarrassed too. She should have been. It was embarrassing. This whole scene was embarrassing for all the women, all around.
All involved.
All involved. Absolutely. Quay says the way Vince told her to not let go of him, honey, she was like, no, no, no. He was like, you got to do the laugh, babe.
Get off me. Get off me. Let me go. I'm not romantic. This is too much.
Oh my God. Thoughts of a Wildflower says, I just want to say, girl, get off your knees, child.
Your freaking knees. Yeah. That's what it looked like when she's on the couch. It looked like she was begging. He's so tall. Absolutely. She's reaching up. Yeah. She did the therapy, hold my hands and let's stay connected.
Right.
Yep.
Like she had her hands out. He did not come to her. She had to say, give me your hand. Come here. Just like Donnah had to say, come here when they were choosing each other. Like, hold my hand. Remember when
I'm trying to hold your hand
while they were about to walk away?
I'm not romantic.
He's not romantic. Like, yeah, he ain't romantic. He ain't this. He ain't that. He ain't this. He ain't that. But guess what? He's definitely gonna smash. Quay says Nicole is book smart, but dissy when it comes to common sense.
That happens a lot.
Mona says, I never liked Vince.
Thank you, Mona. I'm gonna free myself like Nicole did. I never liked Vince. I have to apologize to myself just saying Vince is okay. Yeah, I didn't mind the connection that Vince and Donnah had as far as personality, but I never liked him ever because I felt like everything had to be his way. He didn't leave room, for compromise. Don't like it.
Yeah.
Tall Cheeks is hilarious. Not Tall Cheeks. Yes, it's not mine. It belongs to Jaguar, but I think it's hilarious. That's that's his reference to Lauren.
Mona says Vince is still dating Lauren. This man is a mess.
Hey, she won it. She know what's going on.
Yep. True Love says, I believe nothing happened with Lauren and Vince. I believe it too.
He ain't kissed. He ain't touched. He ain't smelt none of it.
Yep. But he was working towards it. Because it seems like to me he don't like to waste his time. I feel like he was vetting Lauren into giving him some cheeks,
some sharp. He wanted some sharp.
Yeah, but they hadn't gotten there yet. But I'm sure now he's not going to get any. Or is he? Thoughts of a Wildflower says Vince must have that
thayao.
The way they're giving up their dignity just must be strung along by him. Tanza says Vince was the cat's meow at the reunion, but the ladies don't see him for the alley cat that he really is. Good Girl Gone Rich says Nicole is insecure, but Vince is a dog. Too many men do exactly what he did anyway. Act like his intentions are good. They don't want
love.
They don't want love. They want access to whatever they can get. Sad.
It is.
Absolutely.
No truer words.
Absolutely. I always see reviews of 3 hours and say, how sway? How? Now I know.
Absolutely. This is the format, the non-format. We don't even know. Listen, we at the 2 hour, 53 minute, and I'm going to do like Nicole. I'm going to expose a conversation I had with my wife. I'm not supposed to, but she said, let's at least cut the reviews down to 3 hours. And you know what? I agreed. But guess what? We're like on the 4th scene now, or heading to the 4th scene. And guess what? I'm still loving it. Keep it coming. It's Saturday night. It's snowing across America. Let's do this.
Rosie says Nicole might be naive and probably should go see that lady, but Ashley's comments were unnecessarily mean.
Amen. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Yes.
Like that bully stuff. I don't like that stuff.
Yeah.
You got to pick and nag people.
Yes.
I don't like it.
I don't like it either. I hate that mean girl mentality, and y'all already know how I feel about it. Theodore says, I feel like Donnah was the most embarrassed because she tried to throw shade at Lauren when Nicole was the one writing that D behind her back with no
Good
shade.
God Almighty.
Oh. Facts. And the fact that she had to question Vince about Lauren and needed receipts, girl, you were asking the wrong questions.
Yep.
Listen.
Yep. And yep.
Listen.
Yep. And yep.
Yep. If you're not asking the right questions and you're not asking enough questions, those are the two things. Favorites Real says, first time watching your channel live, and I'm loving it. I just subscribed to the new channel.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Because we had one person like Tommy. We had one single in this chat. It was like, you guys are going over the same thing. The show is only 1 hour and your reviews are 3 times long as what's going on. And I said, sir, respectfully, if you don't enjoy what we're doing, you can simply log off. Because apparently there's over 200 people in the chat that agrees and is here for us. And we appreciate every single one of y'all.
Absolutely.
For hanging out for 3 hours, and we on the 4th scene.
And we hope that if you guys can't watch the rest, because guess what? It is like 9 o'clock and a lot of people have to go get into bed or whatever or tired. You can come back and watch the replay. Absolutely. And if you have any comments down in the comment section when you watch the replay, hey, we answer to those too. So Velma says 50. Sabrina is 50 and fabulous. Yes, honey, I am. And I'm going to be talking about a lot of that on Miss Sabrina Soul's YouTube channel about being 50 and fabulous. And don't forget, I'm definitely going to be making, and I'm going to remove this because I need y'all to know how serious I am. I know the last episode we talked about menopause. I'm not going to talk too much into it, but I am going to be doing that menopause video. So please be patient with me. Hopefully we can get to it next week, but just be looking out for the notifications for that. So we absolutely, and definitely follow my Instagram because I'll post it on there as well. And if you hit the notification bell on Miss Sabrina Soul, you'll get that notification too. So we're definitely going to have that conversation about menopause. Back to my roots says he wasn't interested in Ashley either. The nerve of her. We were all embarrassed for Nicole. R.I.P. Wilson, Lamont Sanford, and Sanford and Son. Kim Fields.
They passed away.
Oh.
Rest in peace.
Wow.
Yeah, Sanford and Son. I grew up on that. I got to check with my wife and see if she, because I have to ask her all the time, are you sure you seen Sanford and Son or something?
I be like, yeah.
I don't know. And Kim Fields' dad.
Yep, dad.
I don't know her dad. I know her mom, Chip Fields. But yeah, condolences to all the family.
Golly. Tina King says, I think Donnah was upset with Vince and Vince should told her in the first place. That's his fault. It absolutely is. Monique says, but what happened to being a girly girl? Why any of the ladies didn't help her compose herself? Honey. Good girl. Y'all know. Y'all already know how I feel about my season. I don't get into it as much anymore, but y'all already know how I feel. Listen, it's like every season it's a bunch of mean girls. Ugh. Good girl gone rich. Men like Vince cause women to what? Men like Vince cause women to flip out. When he tries when his tires get flat and windows busted, he's going to be flabbergasted.
He's like, what happened?
It's probably already happened.
What happened? What did I do?
Probably already happened. Vince running that triangle better than Phil Jackson. Oh. Miss April says Nicole is going to end up in a really bad situation if she don't get it together. Honey, she's in one right now, Miss April.
I said to Miss April, she's a danger to herself. 100%.
Yes. Jason says there's a pattern here. This is the second season straight where one of the guys was messing around with like 3 different women. But think about what we don't know. You know what I'm saying?
That the ladies who didn't kiss and tell.
Exactly.
But dang, I mean, I don't even remember Philly in real life. I don't remember who had 3 women, but it's not hard to believe.
Yeah, absolutely. Because it happens in real life, not on TV every day. So think about like what really be going on. That's why y'all got to be safe. And these STIs and Ds and stuff out here is real. Ricardo says Vince ain't trying to be with nobody for real. No.
He not.
Absolutely not.
He got his cake and eating too.
Absolutely.
Even though he was embarrassed, Vince is the one who's winning. Everybody else is losing.
That part. Facts. So it's just unfortunate it played out on national TV. But Vince, yeah, he's doing damage control. Well, no, because it's been over for a while. But right after that, I'm sure he did some damage control. And I'm pretty sure some of them women probably are still messing with him. And I promise you this, because of how these women, and I hate to even say this, but because of how some of these women are acting, some of the women that wasn't even checking for Vince probably checked for Vince because they trying to find out, like, why they tripping off Vince? Maybe I need to get some of that Vince mints. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on?
That's a great point, because that's like how, not that I know too much about it, but in the drug culture lifestyle, they want the drug that's actually going to kill him or come close to kill him. Like, oh, that disaster I just saw, give me some of that.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Rosie says, I don't like it when men target vulnerable women. It's clear Nicole had some deep-seated issues. Shame on Vince.
That's why I can send respect to Ed, because he could have totally took advantage. He could have made Nicole his slave, and she'd been with it.
And Rosie says Ed could have been more upfront with Nicole about not being interested, but props to him for not leading her on.
Absolutely. You could have totally Vinced her.
Absolutely. So Vince game like that, I didn't see it looks or personality-wise. A lot of people didn't. Yeah. So
it's ridiculous.
You want to get to these, or you want to
tall cheeks.
So Donnah is the main, Lauren is the side chick,
Nicole
and Nicole
is Nicole all over Vince. He said, "Get off me. That's crazy work."
Listen,
Vince said, "You getting your makeup on me." He had to make up something. He had to make up something.
Did.
Yep, you're getting your makeup on. Don't do this. We can do this at home.
Yeah,
in the sheets.
Absolutely. I knew it was something. I couldn't think about it, but that's exactly what he said. He was like, "You're gonna get your makeup on," and I felt like he literally did like this and like just pushed her to the side, and he was like, "Let me hurry up and get out of
let
here.
Me go. Let me go. Let me go. Let me go. I'm not romantic, and all my women are in this room right now. Let me go.
Yes.
Let me go.
Yes.
Let me go, girl. Let me go."
Mona says Donnah allowed Vince to set all the terms to the relationship. She gave all her power away. She absolutely did. That's why I'm like, in real life, how you gonna be mad? How you gonna be mad at Vince? Y'all already know. Y'all can go back and watch the replay of this. Bounce says Vince was mad at Nicole because she wasn't supposed to let everyone know that they were smashing. It's like he was ashamed of her. The holest is always the holest. Holest is always the holest.
Well, that's a good point, Bounce, because it's everything. This isn't just a show. This is a representation of life. Nicole is that quiet, quirky girl that everybody's cool with her, but nobody claims her in public. But they having fun with her at night. Mm-hmm. Bingo, bango.
Tanza says, Sabrina, please make Darius a fur jacket because the jackets he was wearing this season were a hot mess. Honey, I heard he be getting his stuff from AliExpress. I'm not even trying to be funny, but my jackets, they real expensive because you got to understand when you get something custom made to your measurements. Yeah, like in real life, like I'm not even trying to be funny. Like this is this is like this is custom. Oh, this is custom. This is real for this is that soft leather. This stuff is expensive. Like people, are they really going? Yeah, you gotta spend some money.
Yeah, I'm laughing at Jaguar. I ran ahead on his comment, so I don't want to go too ahead. Don't go ahead, but it was funny.
No,
I couldn't
help.
We're
not getting all these.
We're not getting all. My wife says because we got 2 scenes to go. One is short and one is long.
Jaguar says Vince is winning at life. Man has a choice of clapping math. Oh,
you gotta let me read that. Jaguar says Vince is winning in life because he sure is. Man has a choice of clapping math cheeks, tall cheeks, and delusional cheeks. Allegedly, people were judging Darius off the rip. Vince slid under the radar. Sharp.
Facts.
Vince is doing a round of applause.
Oh my God. GC, my birthday is August the 20th. I'm a Leo. Yes, my stomach is growling. Sorry. Big Precious Chew says, y'all look so good. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh my God.
That's right. I don't have to say, give it up. What about me? Like Tommy, give it up. Give it up. It's my fur fern. I got the Kodak Black Mountain Bell.
Listen, I say AliExpress because I had seen a post, right? Because I was trying to get some information for like the review and stuff. So what I had seen was someone had posted, I think it was like his so-called ex-girlfriend or whatever, had posted a screenshot of the fur, the white one that he had gave to Ashley with the tail and the head.
The little puppy.
The puppy.
Little poodle
he had
fur.
got it from AliExpress. She had took a picture of it and everything and had receipts and saying, in real life, I'm the one that bought that fur.
Priced at $85.
And it was screenshot from, it was $89.
Oh, $89.
And it was screenshot from AliExpress.
Allegedly.
And it looked just like the one he gave to Ashley. So I was like, oh, so that's where I got it from, allegedly. So, okay. Robin says not the sound effect.
Sharp. That's how you be in it. Sharp.
Wow. Okay. All right. Let's move on.
And this is what I want to know why, but I do know why. Christina, aka Ina Lee, gets her own little segment. And at this point I get it because in real life she's a character and you can tell she she's here for something. I don't know because Christina pulls out what different people don't do. She's pulling out tests, and I'm no expert, but I hear a lot of women pull out certain tests for men just to see. And what was unique about Christina's test, she started touching her neck and shoulder and said, you know what? I got a little discomfort and my body's so sore, and she will lead to that possibly she needs a massage. And as the man in her life or the man on the phone, you should be volunteering your resources to contribute to her massage. Now she says, I don't ask, I suggest. And even Damon admitted to it. He thought, I thought it was my idea. So I gave her $185 for the massage. And I even heard on backstage, if I was not mistaken, I heard Dom say, Bello paid for the massage too.
Yep.
She circled back after she said he didn't pick up her phone call and paid for Christina's massage. But Christina says, you know what? It ain't about all that. It ain't about the money. As a husband, you need to be able to provide. You need to want to provide for your wife. And, in a sense, I get what she's saying. Like, as a husband, you want to take care of your woman in some aspect, but are you actually talking to your potential wife? I don't think so, because she said, after the show or whatever, I still talk to Chris, I still talk to Bello, but everybody can't be my man, like that. So, yeah, to me, this is my opinion. It felt a little more, I'm gonna use a buzzword. I'm okay with it because I said I'm gonna say it felt predatory as far as money goes. Like she's begging for the cash apps, and because she has no intention for these men to be her husband. She's ready for opportunity. She's ready for promotion. She's ready for not love. What's your take on Christina?
I think she's a hoot. I think that I understand what she was trying to say, but I just think that her delivery was a little off. So, when it comes to, and I know you and I, we were kind of like discussing this earlier, and you asked me a question and you didn't even respond to me.
I said, save it for the camera.
Yeah.
Like, it's like in therapy. Not that we're in therapy. Nothing wrong is wrong with therapy. But she was about to make a statement to me. I was like, let's keep it organic. Save it for the camera. What's your thoughts?
So my thing is yes, I get what Christina is saying. You do want to you got to ask questions. You got to ask more than one question. Okay. But you also need to see exactly like the mindset of this man. Like is he a provider? Is he? And I think that's where the questions come in, because the thing is you have to really understand people's love languages, and you have to, once you understand their love language, you need to understand that their love language might be different from your love language. You know what I mean? So with her, here we go. With Vince, asking her the questions, and, and he started off, and she actually was receptive to the conversation when Vince first started. He was like, oh, okay, it's not just about money, it's about the acts of service. And she was like, right. So it sounded like, or it seemed like the conversation was about to go in a good direction. And all that to say is, I'm kind of the same way. Like, I need to know what's going on. Just like she was saying, if you say your back is hurting, you don't have to say, baby, can you give me a massage? Like, I'm gonna just start massaging your back. So that's kind of how it is. I feel like absolutely she should have, in a way, how she did it on a dating show on national television, and she asking all these different men how she went about it. I thought that was a little bit distasteful, is that the word?
Yes.
But I feel like, so because when we first started dating, it was some things that I did, and I wanted to see how you were going to respond to it, and that was huge, because I know if I say, oh God, my neck hurts, you know what I'm saying? Like, he gonna pull out the massager, he gonna pull out the baby oil, he gonna pull out the massage bed, he gonna pull the massage table out, he's gonna go ahead and get the heater blanket, he's gonna make sure I have strawberries and grapes and probably a glass of wine. That's him. Okay, I needed to make sure that my husband, that's what I wanted.
Her husband. And I was going to bring that up, because you did ask me even questions, even asking the questions as far as how do you provide, or what do you see as far as when the money comes in or whatever. And I kind of got that. Like, It was like, oh, it was a gold digger, or you want some money. You just want to know, hey, if we move forward, what is going to be the setup? How much of that money you going to be paying these bills, and how that's going to be done? And I get that. That does make sense. And that's why it is good to have these discussions, and you do have to know, because if he say, well, hey, we doing 50-50 every time we go to the store, every time we go to a restaurant, I pay my way, you pay your way. Hey, that might not work for you.
Absolutely.
It was like, oh, you're over making 300,000, I'm making 30,000, but you want me to pay half of everything.
Yeah.
So that is, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it now.
Yeah. So, by her, I don't think that she was literally asking these men for massages. I think she was like, oh, my back hurt. You know what I'm saying? Because if you remember hearing Devon, he was like, oh, shoot, you really didn't ask me. I thought I was the one that brought up, you getting a massage, and which that was amazing. And he gave her half the money or something like that for the massage. And my thought process too, like in that scene, I remember that episode, I was like, if that's one of the things that you were looking for in a man, for him to, for the gift giving part, why didn't she like move forward and try to pursue Devon? Like, if you weren't really interested in Devon, like, why?
She wanted that 180.
Right. And that's what throws me off, because I'm like, oh, so now for real, you playing in these people's faces.
That's what it feels like. You asking everybody, all these people, absolutely. Like she said, everybody can't be my man, exactly. But you want 180 from everybody for massage envy.
Exactly. So that was my thing, and that's the point that I was trying to make. Like, I could understand her perspective. I, in a sense, kind of vet the same kind of way, but I'm not going to be just asking a bunch of people just so I can get, because I can pay for my massages. I can pay for 1,000,000 massages. I don't need nobody money to pay for my own massage. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is I do want to see where your heart is, where your where
intentions, your energy, all those things.
Absolutely.
Do you have care?
Right. But she failed at that when this situation happened. And in real life, she had no interest in moving forward with Devon. At that point, it definitely showed, I'm just trying to get you for some money.
And she was getting emotional. I didn't understand that part. I don't know. It might be.
Maybe she was on her monthly.
Or somebody said, is she pregnant? Maybe she's pregnant, because you can see that she has gained a considerable amount of weight. Don't know, it's not a shame thing, but you can see the difference.
Right.
So
pretty
much that was it on that one.
And then remember Vince.
Oh, okay.
You're funny. And then Vince was going on, with the conversation, and he pretty much was talking, and she was like, ho, 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 ho. For somebody that I've never even dated and someone that I was never even interested on the show, you sure do have a whole lot of questions.
She checked the ish out of Vince on that one. Let him know, because in a sense, I get what she was saying, because Vince, in my opinion, is a person who likes to debate and argue back and forth. It's like for sport.
Absolutely.
For Vince.
Absolutely.
And some people love that. I love Vince is inquisitive, and I don't get that. I get that he loves to argue and debate.
I feel like because he used to be a police officer, he's just used to it.
Oh, confrontational.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. So whenever you get that person, sir, officer, I wasn't speeding. Well, y'all have to go back and watch our old reviews, because we did little skits and everything. So just go back and watch some of our old reviews, guys. But yeah, that's what I get from it. I just feel like he was copying.
All right, so back to my favorite part, the comments, because we only got one more one more scene to go, so I'm excited.
Yep. So next we're going to be discussing Bello and Dominique. So, but we're going to get to these comments real quick.
Robin Nelson says, where's Nicole's family and friends? Where is the discernment? Poor. Well, I'm going to say it like this. You never know what people's situations are. A lot of people don't have their family, and some people have their family and they don't even have their best interests, i.e. Evelyn Lozado and Shawnice. I just threw that out there because I like hot topics.
Oh, that's one of the things we're going to be doing too, just to let you guys know, over on our Sabrina and J Dub channel, we will be doing hot topics. So stuff that's like in the entertainment world, stuff that's going on, we're going to be talking about, and we're going to be reviewing it too. Just kind of like here, but sporadically, like all over, with different entertainment things that's going on.
Not $89 for the poodle to go to Africa. Stop misbehaving. I'm going to have to send you to your room and take your phone away, Jaguar. Jaguar is pure entertainment. Look,
Jaguar
and truth at the same time.
He like, I said what I said. That's one thing about Jaguar. He gonna stick to what he say.
Critical thinker, or it was grandma's bathrobe.
Oh,
good God Almighty!
God.
With the head on it. Is she pregnant? Yeah, I don't know. It could look like that, was it? Or she was postpartum. Who knows? Was Ina about 50 pounds? She was definitely, she had some significant
thicker.
Weight.
She was thicker.
Robin Nelson says, where's Nicole's family? We already read.
Oh, shoot. Okay. I don't know. Oh, she must have
Wholesaling Tony says, Christina is crazy. She's only here to see how many men will give her gifts. That's her love language from her potential husband, but everybody can't be her man. Jaguar says, Christina, a.k.a. Ready to Fund, a.k.a. Miss GoFundMe, is still sticking to her story. She wanted to see what her man would do for her. The only problem is none of the guys were her man. To go to Africa.
Yes.
Yep. And Jaguar is compromised with you to go to Africa. He's going to chill. He don't want to go to the room. He want to participate.
Yes, and that's true too. Because she was like, because my man, because y'all got to know that. And I'm like, wait a minute. Like, none of these men chose you though. Like you got
and
eliminated.
You didn't want him. You definitely didn't want Chris. You definitely didn't want Devon, but you still want that 180. That's a hell. She want the massage for the week. True Love says, there's nothing wrong with what Ina said, asked for. It's only from with your man. He showed her hand too soon. Yeah.
She showed.
Yeah, she showed her hand too soon. Yes, yeah. It is about tact. You do have to know when to insert something.
Yeah.
Critical thinker. Christina needs to recalibrate her meds. Good God
Oh
Almighty.
my God.
GC Chair says, Ina was interviewed on YouTube. Chloe. Everyone, including the interviewer, was tired, running in circles. I'm not surprised. Ina is a lot. You can see when she was just talking to Vaughn, because first she was like, why you want to know? I'm not into you, but if you want all of this, and like sound like, yeah, all
She's
over the
very,
place.
very animated.
Meds.
Allegedly.
Is what does meds mean? What does that mean?
I don't know. But I don't know. Yeah, everything is alleged. Everything is alleged that we've said tonight.
Miss April says she's not looking for love, she's looking for a sponsor. Cash app sale. Quay says, when Christina started crying, talking about God, ma'am, you asked all these men for money. Knock it off. Yeah, that's the thing, Quay. I'm glad you brought that up. I forgot that part.
Yeah.
Not just Ina Lee uses men and women use God for when it's time to serve their purpose.
Yes.
Like, you know, a woman is supposed to submit to her husband, but leave out the part about that the husband and wife submit to each other. You know, it's like that. So yeah, when a woman finds a husband, he needs to provide and give her massages weekly.
He does.
With a tip.
Nightly.
With a tip. No, she don't want no free massage. She want
she want the money.
She want that money and the tip. True Love says nothing wrong with what Christina asked for, but it should be from your man, the exclusive guy. Her errors that she showed her hand. Yeah, not just asking everybody. She didn't like Chris. She didn't like Devon. Stop it. Patrice says, what's wrong with asking questions? Why give them a test they didn't ask to take?
You asking to take me out? Like, well, you asking...
I get that, Patrice, because to me, and this is my opinion, tests kind of feel like sometimes like it could be like a game. So if we like, there's nothing wrong with questions, but you know, like testing. Let me see what you're gonna do. Let me see what you're gonna do. Yeah, I get that. Okay, that's a response. Marriott says she is massaging men on the show because that's what she's saying. Yep, she massaging them pockets, them dollars right out of their money. Critical Thinker says that massage request was an audition for Tyler Perry or Ryan Murphy.
Oh.
Miss April says, I don't think her begging for a massage had anything to do with a provider. Randomly asking 3 men you are not in a relationship screams chasing money. She was trying to see which man was a simp. Listen, that's my take on it.
But I don't think she was asking anybody for a massage. That's what her and Devon was trying to say. Like she didn't come out and say, can I have some money for a massage? They was making it seem like per se, she was like, my back hurt.
But that's still a form of manipulation.
I never said it wasn't.
The lights is getting dim around here. I think my lights get ready to turn on. You want to date with me? Maybe.
Yeah, it's definitely manipulation.
I would date you, but if my lights go out, I can't date. So I'm not saying I'm asking for a cash app, but maybe it's getting a little dim in here. Marriott, your man or woman, not after two group dates. Yeah, it's definitely not your man or woman. Auntie Eva say she was panhandling. I believe you, Auntie Eva. Hands out, but asking.
Yeah.
Without asking.
Quay said, oh, sorry.
No, you go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Go ahead.
You take it. Quay says it was weird to have Vince on the couch during that segment. Anyways, he didn't belong there.
He didn't.
Quay, that happens a lot at the reunion. We question a lot of seat placement. Like, why are you there? You didn't even speak. You were eliminated the first show. So why are you here?
Yeah, facts.
Robin says that's a turn off, being argumentative. You know what, Robin? I'm not going to disagree with you, but guess what? It's some people who love that. They feel like, oh, my man is engaging. He's serious about me. He is just giving me the business and he's being feisty. Yeah. The Haitian Empress says, what in the clearance Temu fake fur am I looking? Oh my goodness, Haitian. Oh, that was, I might take this
is real fur.
Taking shots. Oh my goodness.
That's not, but this is real fur.
Yeah, we just in case, I'll be gracious and say, yeah, we're dressing up for the reunion. And that's where I'm gonna leave it at that. Please hit the thing, please keep going. Patrice says, it seems Lauren volunteers to be a side chick. Interesting take, because it doesn't sound like she signed up to be chosen. Critical Thinker, Nicole may be the one preacher's kid who followed all the rules. Haitian Empress, Nicole is pathetic, plain and simple. No need to sugarcoat anything. This is one of my favorite titles. F that narc. It's funny how Vince was so worried about what Darius was doing while he's 3 for 10. And that's funny that you say that. F that narc. I want to bring a point that I didn't really ever touch on. Remember when they were all doing that final closeout review of the season or whatever in that room? Now, Vince had a problem with Lauren's friend saying, "You're 6'2"? Really? Is your doctor? Did he write that prescription say you're 6'2"? But when Darius explained himself, no, I would not do it again. He's asking and re-questioning him the same freaking way. Like that was so hypocritical. And that's what's going on right here. The hypocrisy.
Mm-hmm.
Tanza said, yes, Vince does like to argue with women. He's extremely confrontational, disrespectful, and downright rude.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing about him screams, I need to get to know you better.
Yes.
He's a man child.
Yes.
Tanza, well said, because like I said, this is what I chalk it up to. I don't understand it. I'm not a woman, but I don't get what people see or women see in Vince. Like, this guy's a great guy. He would make a great catch. Mm-hmm. I'm like, he be fighting all the time.
Right.
He don't know how to reel it in. Velvet said Christina was giving Tyler Perry Yeah, she's like, they was like, why is she crying? Like, what happened?
It's a lot of my moderators that's coming out from the woodworks. Shout out to you guys.
Haitian Princess Ina was acting like it was a GoFundMe. I think that was every situation. It was an emergency. Marriott, that Bible quote, Christina's off. Oh yeah, they're gonna use God in it. J-Dub, I have the same coat. Yep, I borrowed this one too. Haitian, is the audio breaking for some of you?
Oh,
I don't know. Sometimes the internet gets a little funny. We've been on here 3 hours and almost 30 minutes. The Braverson says Lauren went to the coffee shop on purpose just to throw that in her face. And I believe that just wasn't haphazardly mentioned. You know, I felt like Lauren was letting, the cat out the bag to Donnah. Like, oh, by the way, I'm dating such and such and such and such and such and such. Oh, and I'm dating Vince.
The last one that
the
she
last
mentioned.
One.
Eek. Ugh. Velvet says, don't forget to hit that thumbs up.
GC Chair says, Ina got in an argument with Bello that she could have had a massage at night. She asked those men. Okay, she backtracked. She trying to reel it in because, when they was in the kitchen with Bello, she was like, well, if you didn't get back to me, I could have still needed a massage when you got back to me hours later. He like, because people say when people call you for an emergency, give them time. Let them work that emergency out so they won't need you. Jaguar says, didn't Bello not reply to her to the next day when she begged for that money? Yep. And Dom did reply. Bello did buy her a massage.
Yeah. Yep. She said it when they were backstage, when they were talking about it on the stage.
I guess he closed one of those houses at 1.6 Canadian.
I just don't understand why she was giving Bello all the smoke about not giving her any money for the massage when Devon gave her money for the massage and she wasn't even entertaining him. Like,
yeah. So she needed to know that Bello really cared. You need to send the money. It's not about the money. She's gonna take the money, but it's about who give her the money.
Yeah.
F that narc, says, when Nicole grabbed Vince's hand, I was done. Oh my God. Yes, it looks like, as somebody commented, she was on her knees begging to her master. I was disgusted.
Please, baby, please.
Yep, take me back. They already in counseling. But no. Mona Wilson says, I'm starting to rethink that phone with Vince and Ashley. Was he trying to sleep with her also?
He probably was trying to sleep with everybody.
Everybody. Vince is the destroyer. Quay says, I keep hopping back and forth between this review and UFC. A great Saturday night indeed. Quay, thank you for hanging. The Haitian Empress said, I don't think Bello bought her a massage. I think he got a promotional book of coupons that include a massage and gave it to her. Oh, from this sponsorship. I can believe it. Bello gonna work his way. He gonna work his way.
Oh my God. All right, now the finale.
What we've been waiting for. what we've been waiting for.
The last scene is with Bello and Dom.
America's favorite couple. America's favorite couple.
Mm-hmm.
So let's just go ahead and jump right into it before we get more comments.
Oh, did you want to mention the game or something like that they had?
Oh, I forgot about that little stupid game that they had.
Yeah, we're not going to talk long about it. We are going to mention it because we are reviewing the show.
Yeah, so. I didn't even write any notes about it. But yeah, Tommy wanted to do a game about who said that, like Portia Williams. Who said that? You know, like when it's like, my man said, Richie said, I'm a stepper. You know, I'll be putting in work. I've been with 1,000 women. How am I not masculine? They was like, that's either Richie or Darius or somebody or Vince, somebody. But it was Richie. He's a stepper. Mm-hmm. Rest in peace, Richie. And Ashanti was on the Carde was like, I don't want to hear about this and I don't want to hear about that. I'm sick of Carde. Get him out the way. What she said? Yeah, she don't want to hear about that, but she don't want to talk to Vince. Mm-hmm. She'll do anything not to talk to Vince because, right, if you sitting in a room and then somebody yelling, sharp, you know, that's a lot. And I wouldn't want to talk to nobody doing that either.
Okay, we can move forward now.
Thank you. Thank you. That was hard.
I told you it wasn't going to be long.
Thank you. Dominique and Bello, the love story, America's couple. So, you know, I'm going to say pretty much, I don't think, this is my opinion, I give it a lot, that Ready to Love didn't set this up right. This could have been just as shocking or not, if not even more shocking as Nicole exposing Vince and all his, because we didn't have to see, oh, well, you know, I got to be about my business. He was in my bed 2 days. If they would have just left this, because we would not have known through the whole reunion, they was cozying up, laughing.
Exactly.
After getting done like that, how could Dominique do that? And now she can't stand up and you got to be serious about me.
They was literally hugging in each other, laughing at each other, laughing with each other through the whole show. Like when they were sitting beside each other during the reunion. Before we got to their scene, they looked like they was doing just fine. So I was kind of confused. I was like, I wonder if they made it or not, because you really could not tell. It was giving they were still together, even though I knew better. But yeah. This could have been the jaw-dropping moment. It's like, what? They not together no more? And he did her like that? And, you know, because at this point, we already knew, of course, they've already chosen each other by their words. They were each other's day one from the beginning. There was no other. God whispered in Dominique's earpiece, this man is it for you. He's in this room. It's him. Choose him. Bello knew that was going to be the mother of his son. They want to get married. Oh my God.
Close business deals together and just become a power couple. Because, you know, Dominique had a problem when Lauren was saying that she's a builder or a person who multiplies, but Dominique is the one. But we learned that that's not true. The love story absolutely did not work out. And Dominique's whole face, energy, everything changed. And it was a hell of a story. The story, the long and short version, it was like this. Bello contacted her on Christmas Eve. Mm. So this wasn't in person. The Christmas Eve to say that this ain't working. Mm. This ain't happening. Dominique said we did not have one fight at any time. No trouble, no nothing. But on Christmas Eve, this man decides to tell me over the phone, you're not worthy to be a wife. You're not worthy. You're not what I envisioned to be. Even though my wife has been saying this all the time, that they're not aligned. He wants an immediate son. He has a conflicting religion that she's in. And it's just like comes off as ready to lust at this point.
They both used each other for their own reasons. And it was a fail.
So after meeting Dom's kids, being 2 days fresh out of her bed, it's done. So Bello, guess what? Bello did his best. as a person of politics to explain, well, you know, at this point, you know, from me dealing with my past ex, she was saying that when I no longer felt it for her, she wished I would have told her immediately. And that's what I tried to do for Dom. I tried to release her. Now, when I was with Dom, it was, when we were interacting, I was like in a vacuum. I was isolated with her. I was enthralled with her beauty and not her booty. And that so much so that I didn't really look at the other aspects of being married and being with her. So it really didn't fit for me. And Dom went the hell off. She was like, what after this, that's how you gonna do me? You supposed to stand on business about me? I didn't deserve this. You treated me like nothing. And I was like, yeah, he played her. He played her out, because you can't tell me that he came to the conclusion on Christmas Eve, which I think he got out and buying her a birthday present. I said birthday present, excuse me, a Christmas present. And he just drop her and he just dump her. And what we also learn about is Dominique exposed this man, because, you know, we heard about Bello said his future, he should be working on $330 million worth of development property for Black families in Windsor, Canada, that each home costs 1.6 million Canadian. But Dominique said, nah, this man got trouble providing.
He looked like he was so pissed off that she brought that up.
Ready to expose. Because in a sense, I'm gonna say it like this: for most people who got $330 million worth of development, would never even mention it.
Never.
They don't talk like that, because at any time somebody can see and hear something that could stop your plans.
Absolutely.
Of something going on. I knew something was going on. And what was your take on it? Because my mouth was on the floor. I couldn't talk.
Oh my God.
Because that's the part I didn't know. I knew that they broke up. He dropped her on Christmas Eve. He didn't want to buy her a Christmas gift.
I really feel like Dom knew. No, Dom didn't. I really feel like that Bello knew exactly what he was doing. He knew he was coming into this process. He was going to meet someone. He knew he wanted to make it to the end. He knew he wanted to have a few connections, because in order to make it to the end, you have to have connections. And I knew whoever he was going to be with, they were not going to be together by the time reunion came. I felt like Dom entered this for Dom. I don't think that she thought that she was going to meet somebody. She ended up meeting somebody. He played in her face, and she got dumped at the end. I feel like they were never going to make it. I feel like they were never a match. He pretty much said in the very, very beginning, like, I want a son. I want this. I want that. You know, the fact that he told her, I don't see you as a wife. So you mean to tell me these 12 episodes you didn't? So did you think that she was a wife like episode 8 and y'all kept smashing? Or I'm just trying to figure it out. I just needed to make sense, because you can't think after filming this whole show and right before Christmas, you mean to tell me that epiphany came over you on Christmas Eve and you said to yourself, you know what, I can't really see her as my wife. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and like break up with her. No, you knew from the beginning. What do they say? Men know for the first, what is it,
I don't know the number.
72 hours or something crazy.
I don't know the number, but it don't take all day to recognize sunshine. I do know that.
Oh, thanks, babe, because I know you're talking about me. No, but men know fairly quickly if they're going to be with a woman or not. I promise you. They
real
know.
Talk. That's real talk.
They know. So, which tells me if he literally told her that in her face, like, you are not wife material, he knew from the second day of filming that you want wife material. You know what I'm saying? So,
he was enthralled. He was in a vacuum.
Yeah.
He was just thinking.
That means
he was thinking of that physical.
She was suffocating him, for one. And absolutely, like I said, and I've been saying it, he saw her as an opportunity. She literally was there and she was like, hey, take me. I mean, he wasn't even making it like hard for her to like, he was literally sitting there letting her sell herself a dream, and he ain't fight it. Like, he ain't say, you like, this ain't real, like, you calm down. No, he allowed her to fall on her face. He did it on purpose, and he knew he was going to let her down. You know why? Because she said that he had a girlfriend.
Good God Almighty.
And his girlfriend is probably the woman that he got married to, because like I said 3 hours ago when we first started, honestly 3 hours and 35 minutes ago, I literally was like, allegedly, he probably had this girlfriend, which is probably his wife now. He probably told the girlfriend, you know what, like, let's, because he looked like he's a manipulator. He looked like he played games. He probably told her, you know what, let's just take a little break. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to go on this show. I'm real excited about it. It's a dating show, but I'm probably not going to meet anybody. He probably talked to her through the whole process. He probably dated, didn't think he was going to like really find somebody like, but he knew he wanted to go to the end of the show because he wanted to talk about his business. Because in 3 months, guess what? Guess what his goals was in 3 months after he's sitting there talking to somebody's mama, and she's like, where do you see yourself in 3 years? He don't even say nothing about Ashante. He talk about his business.
300, the magic number 3, $330 million of investment property. And they each cost 1.6 million Canadian, and it's in Windsor.
So in real life, me personally as a viewer is looking like, oh, he on here, he's trying to promote himself as a real estate broker or whatever he's doing. But one thing that I know, God don't like ugly, and he ain't too fond of cute, and he don't do like mess. So, and he don't bless no mess. So I just feel like, yeah, maybe he was not cool, and karma is a bitch. And I just feel like it backfired. Unfortunately, Dom was a pawn in his chess game, and that's just what it is. And he lost the game. He didn't get crowned, because she said also like the business thing ain't really working out either. So, but hey, it looked like he has his wife, his queen now. Hopefully they're living happily ever after. But this is just what I saw. This is just my take on it, allegedly.
Yeah, I love that she exposed him. Let's keep it real, because you just not going to paint me as this picture because I'm not deserving or I'm not a wife. It's because your money is up.
And maybe he thought that Dom could take him to the next level, and maybe he realized like he was with her for the notoriety. Maybe he was with her. Maybe he thought that she had money because, she does have children by athletes. So maybe he thought like, I'm about to hit a lick. And maybe he found out like, she not,
like she ain't getting that child support money no more. Them kids 20.
Yeah. And hey, we could be wrong. You know what I'm saying? It's something for that man to like come to her on Christmas Eve and be like, yeah, I don't see you as the mother of my child, and I don't see you as a wife. So yeah, I'm gonna just have to go ahead and just end the situation now.
Yeah, I thought he was a little too enthusiastic when he was talking about, oh, you want to open a boutique? I can actually start showing you places, because it more sound like a salesman other than somebody trying to court you.
Right.
So
like he gave minimum, and she was acting like this man was, and it's just, I just feel like God, ladies, like raise your standards a little bit. Like, God dang, it just, at her age and just with her life experiences, I just really expected her, to show a little bit more of discernment.
So pretty much that was it. We left on a cliffhanger that actually Bello has a girlfriend. So we're going to explore that the next episode of part 2. And I'm so glad they did 2 parts in this time, because like last year, Philly was so rushed. I didn't need to see more, but it was edited terribly, in my opinion. And we got some good juicy scenarios here. So, I can't wait to see what's going to happen next. I'm ready to love part 2 and see what's going on. Mm-hmm. So let's go to these comments and get into this thing and see what we missed, because it was a lot.
Yep. So y'all know this was the last scene. So please put your comments in the comment section so we can discuss them before we get off. And yeah, we're excited about it. And if you haven't liked the video while we're going through the comments, definitely take a moment to like the video, subscribe to our channels if you haven't. And we thank y'all so much for watching up until this point. Okay.
Yes, y'all been holding strong. And like I said, I don't want y'all to ever think we don't appreciate that. I mean, when I say strong,
Absolutely.
record numbers, record length, like I
Mm-hmm.
said, this is so much love. Thank you.
Yes,
Thank you.
absolutely.
Tanza says it was very telling that production was low on funds this season. Every episode was a group activity or group date. The only one-on-one dates were elimination dates. Huge fail on the show behalf.
Yeah.
Right, Tanza, because if it was some connections to be seen, we didn't really get that time to see. It was very limited. Velvet. Favorite is stretching it. Yeah, it's a sarcastic joke. We know Dom and Bello were not America's favorite couple at all. That was just a little jokey joke.
Oh, you were saying forget the game.
Forget the game.
Yeah.
What game?
The one that they played with the questions. Tommy asked
Oh,
the
yeah,
questions.
yeah. I ain't even put that in there. Haitian Empress says, well, Dom played herself. She did. First, this man wants an heir, and Dom will not be able to give him the child he wants. Had they met after he had all his children, it could have been different. I don't know. Bello doesn't seem genuine to me. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
Haitian Empress said Dom and Bello's failure was very predictable.
Yes.
It was. It really was. If a man is on a show after producing a baby he saw 3 or 4 times from a one-night stand, no, there is nothing serious about him. Absolutely, that is questionable at the big old age of almost 40 years old, that you're going in a dark room and having a baby by a random stranger. Good God. They both wanted max airtime at the reunion. Yeah, it felt like ready for opportunity.
Yeah, with them sound bites.
Let's make it to the end. Mona says, Dominique, why is this man still in your bed? He told you are not wife material. Now, you know what, Mona? I don't know if it was clear. I don't know what date this was they had the reunion, but yeah, she said 2 days ago. So if they filmed it in the springtime, she's still dealing with him. So at this point, it's on you.
Yeah.
Dom.
But yeah. But the thing also is what shocks me is, when they was in the women's lounge, she was like, oh, I don't kiss and tell. I don't da 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 da. And it just was like, wow, like she just spilled the beans. So it's like, it's giving, like, you say things for reacting. You say things because it sounds cute for the moment, but in real life, you just talking. You don't really live by some of the things that you say.
Haitian Emperor says he's apparently wearing his wedding attire at the reunion. This is on a whole nother level. Diabolical. It is, absolutely. But didn't Dom say he's a little short on funds? The 1.6 million Canadian homes are being reduced to 800,000. No, I made that up. HD says I'm Muslim and even I know that's foul. Foul. GC Chair says stop putting God in the middle of confusion.
Listen,
God said he was the one. Side eye.
God don't like ugly. God ain't too fond of cute, and God don't bless no mess, honey.
A modern elder says Bello up there looking like Coming to America. Auntie Eva says Bello was already involved with a woman who is now his wife. Good God Almighty!
I'm telling y'all.
She was on the side, just waiting till he finished the show. Patrice says Bello wanted Dom for her Rolodex. I was going to bring that up because she would have contacts.
Absolutely.
If she's a stylist and she has rubbed shoulders with the wags and all of that, the women with money and all that going on. So I could see that. Bello couldn't take Dom to Christmas dinner with his family. It's the typical breakup before the holidays. Well, I wouldn't think that Bello would have any holiday dinners because he is Muslim. They wouldn't believe in Christmas. So it meant nothing to him, but probably it has scarred Dom for Christmas every year.
And I think that's why she was, when he was like, she was like, and right before Christmas Eve or something like that, like, and he was like, well, I'm Muslim. And then she interrupted him. But I think that's what he was about to say. Like, I'm Muslim. Like, it didn't dawn on me like it was Christmas Eve. It's just, I felt it in my heart in that moment. And that's why I decided to tell her, and
poor
to
timing.
Set her free, so.
He didn't want to wait another minute. Velvet says he knew he wasn't serious about her. It was truly grimy to meet her children. But if you really paid attention to his attitude about his own child, that should have told you to run.
Listen.
Bello's there for Bello.
Listen. Yeah.
Mona says Muslims do not celebrate Christmas.
Yeah.
It was just another day.
Yeah.
Quay says, I'm happy Don went off on him. He deserved it, but I surely didn't feel sorry for her. Well, we're on the same page, Quay. Well, she was mean throughout the process. She's a seasoned woman. She should have known better.
Yeah.
Sorry, but not sorry. Tina King says, Dominique found about Bello he had a new girlfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's got a girlfriend. And that's what I want to hear on the next. I want to know the context of what she was saying about him. And he got a girlfriend.
Right.
But was he trying to expose, like, hey, your girlfriend, does she know that you was in my bed 2 days ago? Good God Almighty.
Right.
Velvet. Ignoring integrity issues will cost you heavy. Yes, a heavy price to pay. And that applies to everybody. Mm-hmm. Yes, you should be looking at character and integrity. Auntie Eva says, Dom hasn't learned anything at her big age. She should have listened to her parents' counsel. No, she shouldn't. That's a grown woman. She gonna do what she need to do, and she don't give a damn what daddy or mama say. Critical Thinker says, maybe Bello's wife found out on Christmas Eve. Good God Almighty. Yikes. A modern elder says, when Dom checked his pocket, he was hot. Oh, he was. Now,
he was pissed.
We talk about like a genuine surprise and not in a good way.
Yes.
He did. He was like, he almost tried to interrupt her.
Yes.
My pockets.
He was like this. He was like,
did she really just say that? He's like, wow.
He was upset.
Wow. The Haitian Empress says he drove her car to the retreat. Peep that. Yep. My wife mentioned that on the review. Like,
why he driving her car? Why he acting like it's his car?
He's a gentleman, and his car was in the shop. It had to take
What he should have used Darius's car. I'm sorry.
That was a good one. That was a good one. Somewhere.
Oh, okay. What?
That one. That's a response.
Okay.
Marriott. I thought they knew that what it is was Dom looked a little upset. I thought they knew what it was, but Dom looked upset. Mm-hmm. True Love says Dominique had so much smoke for Lauren, but not really for Ashante. I guess she didn't like Ashante. I mean, I don't think she liked Lauren for whatever reasons, for her own
Maybe
reasons.
she didn't feel like Ashante was much of a threat as Lauren was. Like maybe Bello had more of a connection with Lauren than he did with Ashante. You know what I mean? So she didn't see Ashante as a threat.
I like that theory. A modern elder says Dom was with ballers, so Bello knows he has to keep up his financials. Not that play money.
And maybe that was some of it too. Maybe he was like, I can't keep up with her. Like, she's out of my league.
What you mean he can't keep up? This man doing $330 million deals.
Well, that's not what she said.
Oh, okay.
She said that his money was funny.
Okay. And his credit won't get it. Good God Almighty. Good God Almighty.
Jay Say-So says Bello wanted a touchdown on Dom before he got married to his current wife. Listen.
He wanted to sow his royal oats.
But she made it so easy for him. Like, she literally was like, Your Royal Highness. Like, yeah, she gave it to him on a platter next to the oxtails.
Good.
I mean, Velvet says he was doing the absolute bare minimum on the show. Never trust a man with
mid-scalp. Yeah, his hairline was it. That's a character flaw.
It was like a tongue tie.
That's a character flaw. When your hairline start right here, that you have a problem with letting go.
The bare minimum. Okay, because not one thing showed me on the reunion. I mean, on the show that made me think he gonna be a good husband one day for somebody. Not one. No. Auntie says she was his last fling before he got married. Do we really know that? Allegedly? Like, come on.
Sowing his wild royal oats.
Listen, this is what we know, what we see on television. He might have was doing events. Like, we don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. True Love says, if you notice, Bello wanted celeb client list and Lauren Realtor client list. They both for business, and with Ashante, he talking his ideas in life.
Yeah, with that True Love, I'm thinking, I'm going to just say it plainly, he was more attracted to Ashante's her mind.
Yeah.
The way she thinks. her values, or
Mm-hmm.
and Dom, he wanted the body.
Mm-hmm. In real life, he ain't like and want none of them.
Good
Okay,
God
he
Almighty.
wanted the woman he ended up marrying, that he put her on the back burner until the show was over. That's what happened, allegedly. I could be wrong like shit though, for real. Jaguar says Dom heard what Bello wanted and knew it was highly likely she wouldn't be able to give him that. Walk away. It's called accountability. Now he's happily married. We don't know that. And she's throwing tantrums like a 2-year-old.
Yeah, he chose the one he wanted. So I mean, it don't get no more simpler than that. That's what it was.
Facts. Tanza says, rich screams, wealth whispers Bello.
Yep. I got $330 million in property.
Let me
Like,
tell
what?
you something.
You about to get robbed, Bello.
Nope, trust me. He's not. Not after what Dominique just said. Gives Thomas says a Nigerian family will not approve of Dom. And he probably knew that, especially because, you know, he's not even, I guess, a Muslim yet, or all the way Muslim. He's a practicing Muslim, and that's what he said. So in real life, he's probably taken his Muslimism.
Don't do it.
Is that right?
No.
Okay, he's probably taken him being a Muslim. Sorry, I didn't want to offend anybody. Him taking his being a Muslim serious, so he's probably not trying to mess that up. So yeah, so in real life, he wasn't trying to, no. And he knew, like, it's a possibility. What if me and Dom get together? And I'm so sorry that she goes through, you know, what she goes through about, you know, pregnancy. But in his head, he's like, what if she my girl? Like, people think like this, and she get pregnant and like she miscarriages and she, you know, loses the child. And I can't have a child with her. I'm sure she planted that seed. And I'm sure that was always in the back of his mind. Like, maybe that was a situation too. Like, we just never know, like, what be going on in people like head.
That wasn't a seed. That was full disclosure, letting her know that I'm wary of having a child.
Yeah.
And I could possibly lose it.
Yes.
And I need a son.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need a son.
Like, it was giving Kimmy and Maurice off of Love and Marriage Huntsville. Is that right? Love and Marriage. That's what it was giving. So Mona Wilson says Bello spent the holiday with his wife, which is probably why he broke things off with Dominique. Yeah, absolutely. GC, thank you. You must be getting ready to leave. Oh, because I said that this was our last great live for my snowy days. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, guys. Critical Thinker says Bello spent the holidays with his fiance and his wedding planner.
Good God Almighty.
I mean,
not the wedding planner.
He went to his wife.
Good God
His fiance.
Almighty.
He probably asked her to marry him after he broke it off with Dominique.
On December 25th.
On Christmas.
Good God Almighty.
Allegedly. We could be wrong.
Oh,
we just talking. We talking, right? Like, we family, we talking. Wholesale and Tony says, I feel bad for Dominique, but she should have known Bello was in a different stage of a life with a newborn.
She had all the information that she needed.
Yeah. A modern elder says, sounds like it might have been a hello, Dom, this is Shirley situation. Woman to woman, Bello had to act quick.
F that narc. Says Bello and Vince got Darius looking like a saint. Good God Almighty.
I said the same.
Now that's crazy right there.
I said the same damn thing.
Not Vince. Not slime ball Vince.
Tina King says, stay warm, stay safe, have a blessed night. Jaguar says, editing was terrible. The trailer spoiled the season before it even started. Production was trash. How did Darius and Ashley go on their first date on the second to last episode of the show? Trash. DC says, this live was a good time and a long time. Yes, DC, it was. GC says Dominique was referring to 2 days before Christmas Eve. Tanza says, do Muslims eat oxtails? Because Bello loves Dom's cooking.
I believe so, because it's not made out of pork.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I was like, wait a minute. I know we got some Muslims in the chat, so I definitely was about to ask y'all. DC says, from the beginning, I didn't feel like Bello was truly into Dominique intellectually or emotionally. No, he was absolutely just into her physically. Period, point blank. Period. point blank. Like, he also said it was refreshing to have a conversation with Ashante about what books they read, because he wasn't really getting that from anybody else. That's what it was kind of giving. What were you about to say?
Yes, because he said Dom was familiar. She
Yes.
was familiar.
Absolutely.
These are the ones.
Listen.
She's like the one night stand women I see in Miami.
Yeah. So hopefully when she watches this show back, I'm glad that it's documented. She can definitely watch it back and, you know, take some notes for herself moving forward, you know, in her dating or dating life. Monique says, yes, Muslims, we ask her. I make it for my boyfriend all the time, along with fufu and jollof rice. Fufu. Oh, I love fufu. I do. And I want to try to ego. Anyway, I want to learn how to make it. I'm gonna make it one day. Jaguar, for a grown woman, Dom handled the family meeting terribly. She should have prepped both sides well in advance, especially since her father is a pastor. She did everything wrong this season.
Damn, honey, Jaguar can't stand Dom.
I mean, I feel like if this is how she's moving on national TV, it's not just a season. Like, this is probably how she really moves, like in like her real life. Fly Mama says Ashante was not desperate like Dawn and Lauren.
I'm going to touch on that, Fly Mama. I'm going to say, I'm going to credit it to Ashante's parents, even though she's still a single mom. She took in what her mom and dad had to say, because that's what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to instill things in your children and kind of guide them and let them know like what's not good for you. And she saw that.
Yeah.
And she took heed to their advice. She said, I don't like neither one of them. They cool people. I'm not saying nothing bad, but don't mess with neither one. They ain't nothing.
None of them.
And she didn't say, I'm a grown woman with a child. I can make my own decisions for my husband. Yeah. Ain't that for loving and caring parents, that you will have no better friend than your parents. They're going to tell you.
Right.
They're going to say, don't do it. It's terrible.
Facts. Robin Nelson says, that was funny. His money is funny. His credit won't get it. Jay says so. By the way, J-Dub's impression of Bello was spot on.
Absolutely. He's pivoting.
Yeah. The Beijing hairstyle. Fly Mama says, my pieces are in the oven in San Chocho.
Sancocho.
Ready.
Listen, I don't even know what Sancocho is, and that sounds delicious. I'm getting hungry.
We're hungry. That's what it is.
We just hit the 4-hour mark, and it'll just give you an example. We're about to wrap this up soon. But no, I say it again. I appreciate each and every single one. Y'all made this an amazing historical live. Yes. We're not done just yet, but we just don't want to just drop off immediately. But we're gonna wrap it up soon.
Yep, we only got a few comments left.
Choco. Tell me what that is.
Oh
and
God,
I want some pizza.
Sounds so
but we
good.
snowed in. We got no pizza.
Yeah, my stomach is like.
Yeah, I want some pizza. We about to get in the all-wheel drive.
Shoot, I'm about to make some Greek yogurt chicken kebabs. I already made some cabbage with turkey sausage, and I might even bake me a cake. Bake your favorite cake.
Thank you.
The word you're looking for is Islam. Okay, thank you, Jaguar. Miss Dollface Couture, her daddy knew.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Blondie says Ashante and Lauren joined Kojo's panel after the show last night. They spilled some tea, honey. I'm sure. Yeah, somebody said Lauren was on there earlier and had said some stuff. Mona, the streets are saying Bello did not like Dominique's oxtails. I keep trying to tell y'all in real life.
What they look like?
They look like curry chicken. I said it like that episode. Y'all gotta go back and watch our reviews. They're funny, like for real. They look like they was like a yellow color. I was like, that don't look like oxtails. But anyway.
F that narc. Just friends with their arms outside of their jackets didn't peep Bello's deceptiveness. Guess what? F that narc. I think they told Dom, we don't like this guy for you, but Dom is a grown ass woman and she know how to make the decision. Because they wasn't vibing. I mean,
they wasn't.
Yeah.
In real life, I saw more with the little bit of time that we saw Ashante and Bello. like connecting. They were more connected than Dom and Bello all season. That's just my take. Like, for real. Him and Ashante was more compatible.
F that dart. Dom said, did we say that? Dom's friends with we read it already.
That was, she said it a different way or something like that, right?
Okay, I take pleasure and pride in reading this game. F that nart.
See?
Okay, F that nart. Dom's friends with their arms outside their jackets didn't peep Bello's deceptive nature.
Yeah, she said it different.
Did they like him? I don't remember. Blondie says, we got snow flurries in North Florida this evening. Ooh. I told, that's why I say the snow on the country, but let's say the East Coast.
Yeah.
It's snowing.
A lot of snow, and it's big flakes.
And like, it's still coming, and it's 7 degrees and everything.
Yes, it feels like 7 degrees out there. It's a lot.
Rosie said during the interview, Bello said that Vince and Darius were his closest friends on the show. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Birds of a feather.
Agreed.
Yeah, they're brotherhood.
Yes.
Okay. Fly Mama says pizza from scratch. Sancocho is Spanish for stew, in particular for Ecuadorian style. I love some Ecuadorian food. Listen, I ain't never had no Ecuadorian food, but I want some now. My wife is gonna make it. She's a chef. I promise you. If we're gonna look up Sancocho and she's gonna make it for me. She's that good. She's that good in real life.
I love to cook for real.
Yes.
Like we were talking the other day. Not the other day, but we talk all the time. But literally, like I want a bigger house. I mean, I want a kitchen. I mean, I want
for a bigger house. Can you believe that?
I want to.
When I heard that, I said, "F that nard."
I was like, babe, I think this kitchen is too small. I was like, we should really look into getting a house.
What did Mama say kitchen on Friday? Make it enough. But listen, we know. I'm gonna say it like this: in this short lifespan, we don't know where we will go and what's our limit. So I'm not gonna say anything. Mm-hmm. We're just gonna see where we're guided to. So I'm not opposed to it, but getting a bigger new mortgage, F that narc. So, but just the fact that we don't know. We may be moving on one day. But I don't know.
And I could use a bigger shop.
Goodness gracious, this woman.
It's big in here, but it just needs to be a little bit bigger.
She want a bigger shop. Did we read that? We just went on?
Go ahead.
Fly Mama says, I thought he was going to pick Ashanti, but let's talk traders. I'm tuned in. Well, we're over the 4-hour mark, Fly Mama. We can't talk about traders right now, even though we work for y'all. I didn't think Bello was going to pick Ashanti because it was almost a forced thing, and it was almost like, let's say they were friends or book club members, but he didn't see the value of it because actually that would probably have made him a better fitted mate, somebody who's aligned with you mentally and as far as your values and stuff like that. That's the one you want to go after. You don't want to go after a body. Whatever, the body is going to change.
Yes.
Come on now.
Absolutely.
That's not smart. Blondie says Ashanti actually liked her conversation with Bello, but she was never going to choose him. Mm-mm. Okay. Good for her. She's smart then. Monique says, Sabrina, think about changing that closet into our kitchen. Girl, I'm just joking. Don't mess with the walk-in closet. Tanza said, this live is exactly what I needed tonight, family. Thank you for keeping us laughing, entertained, and provided the ultimate deep dive ever. Yes, we went deep, and we appreciate each and every one of y'all hanging in there with us. This is, in real life, record.
Yeah, absolutely. Because y'all have to remember, in real life, yes, we've been on for 4 hours, and the next reunion, part 2, will probably be on for 4 more hours. But guess what? After this, the season is done. Y'all weren't going to see us talk about Ready to Love for months. You know what I mean? So yeah, like that's why we're like, let's get into it. Like let's have fun with it, because soon we're not going to be able to do it. Fly Mama, go ahead.
Fly Mama says we actually have a lot in common. I cook, I sew, I bake herbs and stuff.
Yes.
To end it all. Where can I send you a couple of channels?
Yes.
Oh, okay. For like referencing all those wonderful things.
Yes. You can send anything y'all want to send me. Just go on my DM and send me the stuff. Absolutely.
No, I'm talking about another time. Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
oh.
yeah. We definitely down with the traders.
Yes.
We love the traders.
Yes.
Love it, not like it.
Traders.
Love traders. Watch all of them, even
All
the
of
UK versions.
Can't wait.
Celebrity.
Excited.
Love it.
Yes.
Love it.
We were thinking, actually, I know like the season is like halfway into traders, but we were really thinking about starting to review it. What do y'all think? We're going to review it over on Sabrina and J Dubs. We're definitely going to do Love is Blind. When Love in Marriage Huntsville comes back on, we'll probably do that. We were thinking about like Love, because it's not that many really shows. Love and Hip Hop. Also, too, Love Island. I'm probably going to review that if y'all want. A lot of people watch Love Island, but I'm just going to do it by myself on my channel. If y'all want to talk about like me and the girls, y'all talk about Love Island, let me know.
Go back one more time, then come right back to it.
But just let us know.
Oh, and another thing, because Fly Mama, you brought up traders, I'm gonna put it in the universe to make it successful. My wife has applied to be on the next traders, and we're keeping our fingers crossed. And if we need y'all for votes or shields or whatever, we're gonna let y'all know so she can make it. Just wanted to put that just in case you didn't know.
I did apply for the next season of Traders. Oh my God.
Natural
so
Bell says,
fingers.
F that narc. Good God Almighty. Sharp. I guess, look, I can't talk about Vince because I'm doing sharp. But I'm saying F that narc instead of sharp. Because that don't kill me. Jaguar said, it's been 4 hours. I need my rest. Excellent show, Sabrina and J Dub. Take care, everybody. If you're getting snow, please stay safe.
Yes.
Jaguar,
Thanks,
we appreciate
Jaguar.
you hanging in with
Always
us
appreciate
for
you.
a monumental, extensive live that has historically never been done with us.
Yes, facts.
F that narc. What's your prediction with part two?
You know what, I need to do this.
Listen, my head is spinning. I don't know how deep Dom is. I want to know what's the details that she knows about the girlfriend of Bello and where that leaves them. Because again, my mind is blown after she went off like that, but still saying that he was in her bed 2 days ago. I mean, that's just so complicated and messy. I don't know what's really going on. I don't even know if there's anything left to go over, because who else we got we didn't talk about? We got to get into what? Darius and Ashley and Steven. Darius seems so kind of chill. I don't see him blowing up about something that Ashley did or anything like that. So I don't know if 2 is going to let us down, but hopefully it's just good as the last. Velvet says, good night, y'all. I finally caught it live. You caught the right one, Velvet, and we appreciate you so much. Okay, Auntie Eva, chat. Thank you for the engagement and the likes. If you haven't hit that like button, hit it on the way out. Please and thank you.
Next time.
Fly Mama says, UK was wild. Yes, especially the celebrity one.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my God. Alan won that one. And honey,
that was
well
like the favorite.
Deserved.
Monique says, definitely review because I haven't even started watching it yet. I might do a marathon tomorrow of Traders.
Which one? Traders?
I believe. Well, maybe she's talking about Love Hour. I don't know. Which one, Monique, if you're still here?
Yes.
To go to Africa. It's been a lot of fun. I've enjoyed hanging out with y'all. Thank you so much. We've enjoyed y'all too. Thank you for all your comments.
Absolutely.
Thoughts of a Wildfire. I love Traders. I just started watching. Now I'm hooked. Please review. It's done then. It's done. It's done. We got to get on it because we love it too. Just a short story.
Yes.
I woke up one day and went to sleep and woke up again. And I was like, why does my wife keep watching this crazy show? I don't even know why she liked this show. And then I was like, you can't beat him, join him. I might say Traders 3 times a day. Traders. I love it.
More than 3 times a
day. Monique says, Sabrina, you will be fantastic on the show. Definitely got my vote. Auntie Eva, good night, y'all.
Good night, Auntie.
True Love says, I want to know about Devon and Nicole. I forgot about that. But obviously, because
nothing happened.
Yeah, because that was her love interest, but she was really saying Devon wasn't really the love interest. It was lover boy Vince.
Yeah.
Tanza says, Survivor, yes. Team Sabrina for Traders. We will be sending prayers for you for a favorable response.
Yes, thank you guys. And of course, if I do get accepted, I can't tell you, but
True Love says we need to hear all that was going on with Chris and Steven. Quay, enjoy this Enjoy this, y'all, in the chat. Thank you for a great show. Good night, all.
Yes, love my soulmates. I love how y'all like get along with each other and y'all be talking to each other and be having sub conversations. I think that's so cool.
Critical thinker. Thanks for the live, J-Dub, Sabrina, in chat. It was so much fun. It was. Traders. Mimi says, I love the traders and I would love to see you on the show. I hope you get picked, Sabrina.
Me too.
Fly Mama says, the mom won the regular in the first one. Oh, yeah.
Yep. She
Okay.
sure did.
Okay. Yeah, I watched Love Island too. Have y'all watched His and Hers? No, I be cutting it on and be trying to get to it and then we fall asleep to it. And I heard it was a 10 out of 10. So just by you saying that, Fly Mama,
we're going to review that.
We're going to get into that.
Yep.
For certainly. I think it has 6 episodes.
Yep.
Okay, Traitors. Monique says, I heard His and Hers one of the best TV shows. I just said it.
Then that'll be one of the ones we could start reviewing.
Absolutely. His and Hers. True Love says, now I got to watch the show Traitors. Because y'all keep talking about it so much. Traitors. Yes, it's something.
Yeah.
It's something. Monique, it's my New York accent. This phone just picks it up. Okay. Okay. Fly Mama, UK. My bad. That's my bilingual translator. Okay, I guess it was a typo. So guess what? I'm a comment addict. We don't have anymore. Let's close this show. 4 hours and 14 minutes. Even we had over 200 people watching. We still at 156. Thank y'all so much for participating with us, engaging. I can't see you. I just lost my train of thought.
Yes.
But we're here and we thank you so much. So we're ready to close out. My wife wants to do something. She wants to add something. And I just want to say thank you for the engagement.
Yes, thank you.
It was a ball. Tanza, it's no random comment. It's all about the comments, whatever you got to talk about. Devon posted a throwback pic of himself with dreadlocks. He was actually kind of handsome back in the day. I wondered, did he eat his chicken fingers like this?
Oh my God.
Go get, yes, we are starving.
Traitors. Yes. All right, guys, we are about to, everyone stay safe, please, because the weather is crazy out there. Fly Mama says, how do you make friends with a trader after the show when they literally just lied to your face for sport? Hey, it's entertainment.
Some people love differently. Yes, because you've been deceiving me the whole time. I don't know who you are or what you're about.
Yeah, well.
So let's close out this show, honey.
Anyway, love you guys so much. Please, if you have enjoyed this video, please take 2 seconds out of your time since you were here with us for so long to like the video. If you are new here, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you so much. We will be back next week for part 2. Please make sure you subscribe to Sabrina and J-Dub as well as Miss Sabrina Soul's YouTube channel. We're going to be over there doing live reviews and hot topic. And also, if you thought that this was entertaining, share with your family and friends with this video and comment down below who you think is going to blow up towards the very, very end. Is it going to be Dominique or is it going to be Dominique? Let us know what you think about the girlfriend. All right, we'll talk to y'all later. Anyway, love you. Bye. Bye, soulmates. Bye. Bye.